Hey, Michelle, would you like to explain exactly what's happening here? What exactly should I expect today here with the MJ Morning Show crew? Because I don't know if I have the whole itinerary down pat, but I'm wearing a goofy shirt today. Hold on, why are you gasping? It's not a goofy shirt?
I don't think it's goofy.
All right. Fester is wearing oh, God.
It's festive.
I love it.
It's festive.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a tag hanging down.
Yeah, I'm going to return it later.
Oh.
So
Dude,
I'm going to bring it back.
where'd you buy
I
it?
bought it at Walmart
When?
I don't know, a week ago. So, yeah, I mean, they take these back up to like 30 days after Christmas.
Yeah.
No, I had a story in the pile yesterday. I mean, this is not new, but I had a story in the pile yesterday about Walmart is just a rental operation.
It really is. Yeah, it really is.
But it's not even a rental operation because people that get things at Walmart use it and then return it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you paid a rental fee. You paid nothing. If you're using the item and then you get it back
Yeah.
with a rental fee, you pay money out of your pocket to rent it. That's just like return racket.
You're getting stuck in the weeds on this. Listen,
Yeah.
it's like
what am I going to stuck in the
fine.
weeds on?
It's like a merchandise library where you can borrow it.
Oh, yeah. It's like a library.
I'm essentially borrowing this from Walmart, and then
Right.
they're going to give me like my
Oh, my-
$21 back.
I
you-
don't
can
think
you-
Fester has a problem with that business model.
Can
Yeah.
you stand up? Just stand up and turn to the side and show. Look at this on MJTV. What was the price? I can't see the price.
I think it's like 21 or $22 or something like that.
And this
Ooh,
is
that's kind of high.
Yeah, I thought it was a little high too, and I was like,
Yeah.
I'll show you, Walmart.
Take it back.
I'll
Hold on,
just take it back.
wait a sec. You think $21 is high? Look at the square footage that this material covers.
Well-
this is like a tarp for a mobile home.
Here's the thing: it was the same price whether it was extra small
Yeah.
or triple X large.
I never understood that. Because if you're getting an extra small versus a 3XL, the amount of fabric could be triple the fabric. I don't get why
No.
clothing is not priced according to
I
the
think
size.
I think that's an economic discussion for a different day.
Yeah, I think
Oh, okay, fine.
you little people get together and petition.
All
We
right.
need cheaper clothes.
Right, all right. So today has been designated the MJ Morning Show Staff Christmas Party. Now, this is not to be confused with the Beasley Corporate Party,
No,
which occurred
a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
a couple of Thursdays, whatever the heck it was, at Derby Lane. Not to be confused. This is the MJ Morning Show Staff Party. And, of course, the staff includes me, MJ, Michelle, Fester, and, of course, Andrew.
Yes, the four of us.
Can you close the door you lumber in late every morning and you leave the door open, and I got to hear people in the hallway, yakking up and down.
It's a little
And,
distracting.
and the news studio's more at a junction point because this is the area in the hallway where that makes the turn toward the station kitchen, and it's a higher traffic area. So
Complain about it more.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't know that it prints as much as you think
I'm
it
just
does.
saying, I ask you every day, just close the door, close the studio door. That's
Yeah.
it.
I'm probably not going to do that.
Well, here's the thing, though. You say close the door, but then it gets hot in here, and then you really do want the door open. So I do try to leave the door. I did tell Fester the other morning, leave the door open until it can't be.
Yeah, I'm
so that
getting
it
mixed messages from show management here.
Regarding what?
Well, the door.
Yeah.
You want it closed. Meech wants it opened.
Oh, I don't want it open.
I don't want it
fine.
open.
I mean, she wants it open to think you want it open.
No,
Yeah.
she just
She low-key
said.
thinks you want it open.
No, I
Yes.
do not want the door open.
But
Let
she-
me be very clear. I
she-
never want the studio door open.
You
Listen to what
say
he's
that.
saying.
You
Yeah.
say that, but she thinks you do. Sometimes she does things contrary to what you think you want because she thinks it's in your best interest.
I don't know what you're rambling about. All right. So the MJ Morning Show Christmas Party, me, Michelle, Fester, and Andrew is scheduled to take place at 10 a.m., right after the morning show. And can you explain how you're anticipating this occurring?
Okay, you used a word earlier where you said the expectations or what
Yes.
should you expect.
Great expectations.
I think Fester and I
Fester is Pip.
Hello.
All right, go ahead.
I don't think Fester and I, as the what are we like, vice
Co-chairs.
chairs, co-chairs,
Co-chairs.
co-chairs of the party planning committee,
Great.
that we've really had a chance to organize it the way you think it is. We don't have like an itinerary. I think we're just gonna fly by the seat of our pants.
Yeah. It's essentially just a gathering of people who aren't exactly friends, but really close to friends.
Fester, you're a fat pip.
Yeah, see, that's probably why we're not friends. And you would be a troll, Pip?
Oh,
It does. Whatever you want to call me, it doesn't
All right,
bother me at all.
and I think it doesn't bother Fester at all.
I mean, I don't know. I think
it's going to be fun. It's one of those things where if you have no expectations, then you can't be disappointed,
All right, so
right?
Village Inn, across from the office complex on 4th Street in St. Petersburg, is where we're gathering for our Christmas party at 10 a.m.
The four of us.
Yeah.
Just the four of us.
I think it's going to be a good, fun time.
I'm actually thinking it's a terrible idea now.
Oh.
Does me and MJ have to sit on the same side? Yes, we do.
Oh.
What's the seating chart? Because figure if we go to Village Inn, we're going to have a booth.
The
We're going to have
seating chart?
We're going to have a booth?
Yeah. So I think you and Andrew should be on one side.
Okay.
And me and MJ should be on the other.
Okay.
Yes. And we could, cuddle,
That's so perfect.
share holiday merriment.
You're creeping me out. All right.
All right.
You're a creeper.
I mean, you know what? If you like,
Yeah.
you could actually miss the event and just pay for it. And the three of us will go and have a fantastic time.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Did you bring the liquor?
Oh, yeah.
Because
You guys,
Andrew informed me.
are you guys sneaking in hooch to Village Inn at 10 a.m.?
we're going to try to make our own
God.
mimosas there.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
We're going to try.
I don't think you can bring your own. Now you put them on alert. That the
Yes.
MJ Morning Show is going to bring in alcohol to try to make their own mimosas.
Well, then.
And they've got the Village Skillets cop at the door. He is really
The
waiting to.
Village Skillet Cop?
I don't know that Village Inn really, really cares.
I don't think so either.
I mean, I think they're going to want to share.
So, folks, I want to point out that Michelle did bring her makeup kit this morning.
Oh, jeez, yes.
So Michelle's happy. Michelle, you were fine yesterday.
Okay, here's the thing.
I detect no difference in your radiating beauty
Ooh.
from yesterday and today.
Ooh.
Because I've always said that you're one of the women that I've known in my life that you don't need makeup.
Yeah. Here's the thing. So when I first came in back in January,
Yep.
and I didn't realize the cameras were like really on you. I mean, I knew about
Right.
it, but I wasn't thinking about that, right? I was just thinking about getting my ass in the studio by 6 a.m. with you or whatever. And then all of a sudden, the old cameras had that screen where you could see what you look like. And I was like, oh, scary.
Well, because the old cameras were just little handheld palm quarters.
Right.
You know, the little flip out screen like, some dad or mom 15 years ago used to be on the sideline at a kid's soccer game at the Y, with
Right.
the little handheld palm quarter with the fold out screen. That's what we used to use camera wise here.
But I saw myself on that little screen where it's looking
Yeah.
back at me, and I was like, scary, scary. So then I started making sure to bring the makeup because I didn't want to scare the viewers off of the MJTV.
Yes.
All right. Hey, we're just getting rolling at 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, would you like to discuss the secrets that you keep while you're talking in your sleep?
I don't have any secrets.
We had a conversation on the way in.
Oh, well, that was about you.
I know. Well,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so the secrets that you keep.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I'm not.
You made it sound like it was about me.
No, it's the
Yeah.
secrets that you keep while you're talking. And yeah, Michelle says that I've. I'll save it for after the break.
Yeah.
So, what is going on with apparently me talking in my sleep? Hang on, we'll get to that. Plus a whole lot more. Oh, did you see the dude with the Otani? You know the Otani, the Dodger.
Yeah, the pitcher, the superstar player.
He was offered $2 million for one of those Otani home run balls, and turned it down. This is fascinating to me. Yeah, this is an interesting debate. Because some people have been guilted into handing over like ceremonial footballs or baseballs.
Yeah,
And-
there's a big market for that.
Yeah, I mean, should you just roll over if it's your opportunity for your lottery ship to come in? Should you take advantage of the situation? I mean, here, you're Joe Schlub making, X number of dollars a year, and a professional, athlete making, $8 million a year, whatever. And should you? This is an interesting debate dilemma, and I think we ought to address this next. Hang on, all in moments on the MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. Back in minutes.
We have an accident.
Dance. 6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle. And a couple of minutes ago, I teased a couple of things, talking in my sleep, apparently, and then the $2 million ball rejection. Dude's thinking he can maybe grab some more, like the Rebel Yell.
I tell you, this ball's going for potentially could go for a lot of money.
First, talking in my sleep. So we're driving into the studio this morning, and Michelle's like, yeah, you're doing a lot of talking in your sleep lately. I'm like, what am I saying? And she's like, I really can't discern. It's a lot of mumbling, but when has my talking in my sleep been exacerbated, or when has it started?
Since you've been sick.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what I noticed. Like,
so in the last week.
Right. So like last Thursday, that was your day that you were just laid out on the couch all day.
Oh, yeah.
And, so I laid on the other couch, kind of monitoring you.
You know what? I slept. Listen to this.
Oh.
I slept more last Thursday than if you add up all my sleep during the course of an entire month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
I bent the time-space continuum, and I actually I jammed more hours into a day than the Earth revolving, rotating every day. Yes. Yes.
Well,
I mean, you literally got up to like use the restroom and take your temperature. And that was
it. Yeah, exactly.
we're lucky he got up to use the restroom.
Exactly.
So can you imitate? Can you just give us a little example, since this is an oral medium? That's AURAL.
Yes.
Not ORAL. Can you go ahead and just give us a little example of what my sleep talking sounds like?
Well, it sometimes does start out with like words you understand. It'd be like, and then I told them, and so then I'll be like,
Can you do that a little louder?
and then I told them, and so like you'll hear like a word or two that you understand at the end, and the opening clause might be something, and so then I'll be like, what did you tell them? Tell me. What did you tell them?
So you're trying to bait me on.
Yeah.
And then he maybe repeats it or says it a little
Right.
more clearly or
Yeah.
not so mumbly.
Right.
So
And then
you
I
haven't
told
gotten
them.
you haven't gotten any juice, any dirt, there's no discernible useful information.
No, it's what I think is happening is like there's a conversation going on either like in your dream or in your head.
Yeah.
And so then you're like oralizing
Okay.
the you're part of it. And so then I'm always like, oh, so what? Yes, and
So you're
then
trying to lure more out
Yeah.
of me.
Never
You're
works.
trying to
Ah.
engage me in my sleep versation.
But what I did notice is that
Right.
like last Thursday when you were sleeping on the couch, because you take a nap most days on the couch, I mean, you were talking much more. And so then I was like, oh, is that kind of like when they say you're sick and your fever's
Yeah,
talking
that's
or something?
Yeah, the fever's talking.
Right. I was keeping my eye on it.
And you didn't record it?
I don't know when it's going to happen. It's like that.
Well,
like
you have to record it on your cell phone. Meech, if this would have been you, he would have rolled video. Remember the snoring videos?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
He would use this opportunity to talk about
Mm.
how, you won't believe what I heard Michelle saying on the couch while she was asleep. And he would tease it up for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up next. And then there's something, coming up next, Michelle talking in her sleep. And then he'll say, go back to that. Yeah.
That's Michelle.
Yeah. You owe him.
I mean, I'm glad you think so highly of me.
Well-
That's what you're going to like expose me like that.
Well,
No
You-
makeup, snoring.
you obviously think more highly of him for not recording him at his worst probably in a very long time. I mean,
Right.
again, this guy doesn't get sick very often.
No.
Michelle, that's some serious snoring, though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cutting logs.
I put my little phone recorder right in your face. I think I just set it down on the pillow right next to your drool.
Rude. You are rude.
See?
You're being very
But
rude.
again, this isn't about you, Michelle. Let's not make everything about you.
That's great.
But
All right, so Fester, moving on to the, do you call it a ceremonial ball?
no, it's an actual home run ball.
The Dodgers fan that caught, so the famed Japanese baseball player. I mean, this dude is. I mean, how many pitchers also hit home runs?
Not many, other than he and Babe Ruth. I mean, he's an amazing player.
Yes, and he was also the one that got ripped off by his manager, who was like spending all his money on
Well,
gambling. Right?
It was his interpreter.
Interpreter. That's right.
Interpreter.
Interpreter.
I mean, he's lived here for a long enough time. I would think.
the trusted interpreter
Right.
ripped this Dodger Otani guy, ripped him off for
Well, I think it was $16 million.
crazy.
And this guy's so loaded he didn't even notice. He's like, I didn't even notice.
Making so much money, you don't even realize $16 million is gone. How'd you like to be in that situation? So the Dodgers fan that caught the Otani third home run from his historic National League Championship Series Game 4 in October has turned down a $2 million offer for the souvenir and is now going to put it up for auction and roll the dice that way.
Okay, so my question is, does he think that Shohei Ohtani wants it? Does this dude not want the ball? Do they not save the balls that are like of some, like this historic, event in his career.
Yeah. The ball was hit into the stands and the fan grabbed it.
So
Right,
if a
I
fan
know.
has it in his possession or their
Right.
possession,
Right.
right? So they don't turn it over to somebody.
See,
That's
this is
rude.
This is the debate. It's like, listen, you've got a multi-gillionaire athlete
Mm-hmm.
that hits a home run ball, and here you've got, let's just say, some guy in the stands busting his ass for
Right.
40, 50,000 a year, and here you've got a ball that was hit, you caught, fair catch, you get, and the ball's worth potentially millions of dollars. This is your freaking lottery ticket coming in. Or do you just hand over this pile of money?
But my question is, do we know that Shohei Ohtani wants this ball? Or is he like, I'm going to hit another one?
No, he wanted the ball. Anyway, David Flores
Mm-hmm.
told the Post Sports earlier this week that he made the decision earlier this month, and he struck a deal with Ken Golden. That's that Ken Golden auctions, right?
Yeah.
Struck a deal with them to put the ball on the auction block starting December 23rd. So that's going to be, sometime next week.
Just in time for Christmas.
Rather than selling the ball outright, Flores says he's confident that bidders will shell out more than the small fortune that he could have already had for it. Whatever happens, I'll be in a better place. So, and some people are saying, oh, this guy is rude, or this guy is really a thoughtless pig, and all he cares about is the money. Listen, if you're suddenly holding a diamond worth, you found a diamond worth $2 million,
Yeah, it's yours.
what do you do?
So
But a lot of folks try to pressure him and turn it over. And this is a hell of an interesting debate. What would you do if you get a valuable piece of sports memorabilia and it's got a potential of value assigned to it, like $2 million plus?
This goes back to the days of like the Mark McGuire ball and the Sammy Sosa home run ball, and that the auction blocks got these ridiculous amounts of money, and they realized that these really significant balls were extreme paydays.
Ohtani smacked the ball Flores' way during the seventh inning of the L.A. series, clinching the win with the Brewers at Dodger Stadium back on October 17th. It was Ohtani's third blast that night and represented an exclamation point on what some have called the greatest baseball game ever played.
Yeah.
That was an insane game. I remember Michelle and I were watching that thing. That was crazy. Like a crazy squirrel.
Well, if you want the ball of that game, you can buy it for only $4 million. Sounds like the auction.
So the guy was offered $2 million for the ball, turned it down, and now he's going to let it go for auction. And some people still are saying, man, you pig, you thoughtless, you selfish bastard. How could you not just give the ball to Ohtani? What the hell does Ohtani, how much does he make?
His contract, I just looked it up because I wanted to know what his net worth was.
Yeah.
He signed a record-breaking $700 million contract with the LA Dodgers.
Yeah, okay.
But it includes a base salary of only $2 million per year over the first decade, with additional payments in the following years. So I don't understand that structure, but so I guess my question is, does he want this ball? So is what's going to happen is it's going to go up for auction, and eventually he is going to pay more than anybody else to get this ball back.
Did Ohtani offer him the $2 million?
So that we don't know.
See, that's the thing.
Right.
He's been offered $2 million allegedly.
We don't know that
for the baseball. We don't know whether an agent or somebody for Ohtani, a straw buyer, whatever, had made the offer of the $2 million. So it's a gamble, though. What if the ball? I'm sure there's going to be a reserve. I would imagine they can set a reserve at maybe at least $2 million for the ball.
Or they can have a buy it now price if they put it on eBay.
And let's be clear. Is it really worth $2 million? I mean, really? I mean, who?
If you're worth $150 million and it's your memorial baseball that you hit.
Yeah, Andrew, I realize that. Andrew, you can say that on air.
I tried to.
Okay.
It's a piece of baseball history, and nobody's going to repeat what he did.
Okay, but
he makes probably about $100 million in endorsements each year, and I think his salary goes after 10 years. It goes up to something like 60 or 70 million per year.
That's insane. Anyway, but the question is the ball worth $2 million? That's the question. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. This is. Do I have time to do this?
I don't know.
No.
No, I don't. You know what? I want to get my morons in the news back to like a 6:40 start. I've been drifting to like 6:42, 6:43. So I want to get back to a normal morons in the news start. I have a little bit of a gross story, which I wanted to do it earlier rather than later
Oh, we love gross stories.
because I didn't want to disrupt people's morning eating habit,
Too late. I mean,
like breakfast consumption.
people eat
All right.
breakfast all morning long. You're going to offend somebody.
All right, I get it. All right, so listen, here's the bottom line. When we get back on time, morons in the news. Next, here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. I can speak from absolute, utter experience, folks, that for the holiday season, Hanukkah is in, full effect now. We've got Hanukkah, is this, the 4th? Is this 4th day of Hanukkah? You've got Christmas coming up in just a little bit. And here's where IDC, the holiday season, IDC excels. And when I say I speak from experience, folks, I've been doing endorsement commercials for IDC, the family, for a couple of decades now. And IDC is just a very special place to buy your jewelry because of the quality, the extreme value you get, the lack of commission salespeople that are trying to roll you over and trying to get you to spend as much as possible because there are no commission salespeople at IDC. So for whatever you're looking for this holiday season, for that special loved one in your life, it should be IDC. How about a beautiful diamond pendant? How about a timeless diamond anniversary band, diamond stud earrings? Of course, when it's time to get engaged, it's always IDC. So for the holiday season, for Christmas time, folks, go to International Diamond Center, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. And right now they have the amazing deal in effect where you can either get up to 40% off or zero interest financing for 60 months, 5 years. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, IDC, tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group would love to hear from you if, well, things go awry. And, sorry to, bring down the mood a little bit, but hey, you get up, you're going to work, everything is hunky-dory, you're feeling great, you're about to start a new day, you want to be ultra productive, and then you've got some schmuck that just plows into you, rear ends you. Hey, I was driving on the interstate. What day was it? It was recently. And there's a young woman, I would say maybe Chloe's age, like 24, 25 years old. There's a young woman. This is 275 in downtown. And I'm heading toward I-4. And this woman with Kansas license plates, she's in a little SUV, Kansas license plates, and this young woman is just staring at her phone in the left lane, going under the speed limit, staring at her phone and texting. She's got her like elbows on the steering wheel or her knees, and she's like thumbing her. But I'm just watching her. I'm like, but it's not for like 10 seconds. I mean, it's continuously. It's like, what are you doing? If a moron like that hits you, that's where you hire the Kemp Law Group to represent you so you can sue their ass off. If you're injured, you're in an accident, your property's damaged, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on, then the morons of the news roll next. MJ Morning Show. Morning show, early morons in the news. The mama of the year, baby. Look at this.
What year? I mean, the next year or this year?
Listen, I'm just making some small talk
About
over
to say,
here.
I want to give a legitimate award.
Quit trying to hammer me. All right. So, New Hampshire 6-year-old has tested positive for coke and cannabis. Mama in trouble. Mama of the year. Isn't that great when your 6-year-old has access or test positive for illicit drugs? Isn't that what the holiday season's all about?
Happy holidays.
Exactly. Yeah. This is out of New Hampshire.
That's not mistletoe in Grandpa's bong.
From Nashua, New Hampshire. I'm looking at a mugshot of the mama in this particular case. Woman's charged with child endangerment, witness tampering. Oh, this mom's got everything going on. After her daughter ingested a THC gummy, later tested positive for cannabinoids as well as cocaine. Is it? It's those cocaine gummy worms, man.
Yeah.
It's. Oh my God! So this prompted a full police investigation. According to a news release from the police, detectives learned the 6-year-old had been hospitalized following the ingestion of the illicit drugs, and that her mother, Paige Goulet, or is it Goulette? I don't know. In any relation to Robert Goulet?
I've never really heard the Goulettes.
Yes. It's, you know what? Just Ghoul. Mom ought to just be Ms. Ghoul. Yeah, but it's Goulet. Are you too young, Fester, for Robert Goulet?
No.
Do you remember that name? I mean, I'm almost too young for Robert Goulet.
Wasn't he like that's kind of not smarmy?
Yeah, I think smarmy is a good word. Yeah,
Because he was a
Robert Goulet.
Yeah,
what did Robert Goulet actually ever do? Anyway, I saw the name and it's Paige Goulet. I don't know if there's any relation here. But can you believe while at the hospital, the juvenile victim tested positive for illegal drugs, cocaine, marijuana? Detectives learned that Goulet had told a witness not to cooperate with the police investigation. Don't talk to detectives.
Yeah.
So then you get into witness tampering and all kinds of crap. Yeah, Goulet, 30 years old. Isn't that fantastic? You're 30 years old and your 6-year-old little girl's already testing positive for coke and pot.
Yeah.
That kid's off to a great start. Facing charges of tampering with a witness, endangering the welfare of a child. Mama of the year.
Fantastic.
Isn't that fantastic? All right. Also, we have an update. A story's been kind of circulating about razor blades hidden in loaves of bread in Mississippi.
Mississippi razor blade hiders.
Yeah. I didn't say Louisiana.
It's right next door.
I think it's close enough.
Oh, so Mississippi should invoke Cajun Fester as well?
I think Cajun Fester could speak as an expert, as an arch enemy of everything Mississippi.
I did not say razor blades found in beignets.
Now, listen, you want somebody to tinkle on Mississippi's parade, you go no further than Cajun Fester.
Hold on, did you say tinker or tinkle?
I'll do both, but I said tinkle.
What?
I said I'll whiz on any Mississippi parade.
No, you said tinker, not tinkle.
I talk with an accent.
I realize that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
A woman has been arrested for allegedly pushing razor blades through the plastic wrapping of store loaves of bread at a Walmart.
Well, let me tell you something. If I lived in Mississippi, I would pray to get a piece of bread with a razor blade in it. Hooey! I can't think of nothing worse than living in Mississippi.
Is there a rivalry between Louisiana and Mississippi?
Mississippi people, you know what the Mississippi men want? All women. You never heard the song?
Oh, no. What?
Louisiana woman, Mississippi man, we get together every time we can. Whoa.
No.
Mississippi River can't keep us apart. Too much love in the Mississippi heart.
You're making that up.
It's a real song. Conway Twitty sang it.
What?
Really?
I don't.
That's where it goes back to. You never heard a Louisiana woman, Mississippi man?
I've heard of Conway Twitty, but I'm not familiar with that song.
That's the war.
Oh, okay.
The war.
Right, so-
The South will rise again between Louisiana and Mississippi.
Can I finish the freaking story?
Listen, I put a bullet in Mississippi bread.
Oh, okay.
Ooh-wee.
That's going a bit far.
It's a bit far. It is a big fall.
A woman who allegedly pushed razor blades into loaves of bread.
Is she from Louisiana? Because she's going to be a state hero.
No, this happened from Mississippi.
Is she from Louisiana? She can cross the line.
This
Did she go into enemy territory?
This happened at 2 Biloxi, Mississippi Walmart stores.
You know who from Biloxi, Mississippi?
First of all,
That big bloated Elvis Presley.
oh my God. First of all, I'm shocked that Biloxi has 2 Walmarts.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Wow.
What on both sides?
Both sides of the tracks.
Yeah.
So, Camille Benson, 33 of Texas, Fester.
Well, you know what? Louisiana and Texas, we got history as well,
All
bro.
right. Camille Benson, 33 of Texas, has been charged with attempted mayhem. That's the actual charge. Attempted mayhem.
I'll take that. That's actually a charge I want to get.
Mayhem, like me.
Like the insurance commercial.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like the Allstate commercial. Her bond's been set at $100,000. Customers reported finding razor blades at a Walmart supercenter and a Walmart neighborhood market, according to the police in Biloxi. Walmart employees told police that a customer first reported finding a razor blade in a loaf purchased from a Walmart supercenter on December 5th. And then on December 8th, a customer who bought a loaf at the Walmart neighborhood market also reported finding a razor blade jammed into their bread.
Yeah, that's what we call a little Louisiana warfare.
Another customer complained to the Walmart Supercenter on Sunday. Employees inspected the merchandise, found several more loaves had been tampered with.
Let me tell you, they should complain about living in Mississippi.
In a press release, the department asked all citizens who bought bread from the Walmart locations to inspect the loaves and report any findings. The health and safety of our customers is always a top priority. Anyway, they released video or a still shot from the Walmart. Listen, Walmart, let me tell you right now, that whole Brown University shooting thing, that terrible story up there, if that happened at a Walmart, they would have 95 crystal clear cameras. How the hell does Brown University allow someone to walk into one of their buildings where classes are held and they don't have surveillance video of people coming and going, walking through halls? I mean, how is that? How are we relying on crappy, grainy video from Ring doorbells and Brown University doesn't have their own freaking cameras? How does that? That's negligence,
Well,
man.
they got good cameras over at LSU.
Do they?
Unbelievable.
Go Tigers.
So,
What are they catching them doing over there?
Fornicating.
So Walmart had video they released through the police. A suspect, because
Yes.
just look at the video and see if there's somebody that's fondling the loaves of bread and appearing to push crap through the plastic bag of a loaf of bread, namely razor blades. So Walmart found surveillance video. They released an image. And then I guess somebody rolled over on her, and Camille Benson, 33 of Texas, been arrested and charged with mayhem or attempted mayhem.
Was it that straight razor? Like-
little razors like you put in a scraper.
No, it was a razor scooter. No, they didn't say exactly what type of razor
I'm
blade.
just
but
curious because then the hole has to be big enough, and like, what was she trying to get it like inside of one slice?
Michelle, a little razor, you can do a little slit in the side of the plastic bag, and that's what she did.
Could have been like an X-Acto knife razor.
Right.
Ooh.
Ooh, that one's got.
Cut through a couple of pieces.
Hey, guess what's back in the news?
I ain't done yet. You know what they made with that bread? A sharp cheese sandwich with sharp cheddar. Get it?
Yeah,
Sharp.
yeah. We
Oh,
get it.
I get it.
Ooh-wee. Hey, do you remember that threesome down in a Winn-Dixie parking lot in the Keys?
Mm-hmm.
Getting it on? And all three mug shots were repulsive?
Yeah. Yes.
You know, the whole thing bumping uglies?
The whole thing was ugly.
Every aspect was ugly. Well, guess what? The woman that was apparently getting pleased in the parking lot.
Oh, my.
She's in trouble again.
Oh, no.
You should write steamy novels. Like,
Oh, remember Karen Zaplinski? Yeah, 45-year-old, second time in 3 months facing criminal charges for publicly receiving favors of an oral fashion from a male acquaintance. Man, what is wrong with this woman? You know, you're a special member of society when you're having a threesome in a Winn-Dixie parking lot in Marathon in the Keys.
You know those people there, they put the dicks in Winn-Dixie.
All right, thank you, Cajun Fester. Yeah, 45-year-old Florida woman, second time in 3 months, facing criminal charges for this illicit activity. Saplinski and her partner were named this week in another criminal complaint, charging them with indecent exposure, disorderly intoxication, engaging in an unnatural and lascivious act in connection with a noon tryst in the Winn-Dixie parking lot. Yeah, the original one was 3 people were getting it on. Then now she's been busted again. What a looker she is.
She has a high tolerance for this
Oh
stuff.
my God! Just, ugh. I mean, there's her mugshot again, man. It's nauseating me. You know, I'm trying to. What's making me more ill? The flu I had last week, or looking at this lady's mugshot?
Listen, this is the good end of her.
Look at all the sores around her face and everything. It's like, what's?
I can't
ugh.
see.
Well, I'm sure Fester can have you
Listen,
come around and take a look
I'll
at the.
forward you the image over.
Oh, holy moly.
Yeah,
Holy moly, right.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's exactly what you want.
That's
the
buy
holy
you
moly.
ugly. That's buy you ugly right there. All right, 6:53. Make it 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour is on. So please stand by. Oh, product recall. We have a product recall. I do not want it to burn your house down. You know what? The MJ Morning Show could be saving Christmas. You must hear about this product recall next here on the MJ Morning Show. Also, we have an update on the Michigan coach. Man, that's a crazy-ass story.
The craziest story.
Yeah, there's
It really
another
is weird.
crazy element there. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. How'd you like to get something done for virtually nothing? How'd you like to get a whole staircase at your house cleaned? We're talking about your carpet, high traffic area. How'd you like to get your carpet cleaned on your staircase for $1? $1. Here's the deal. Get your house in good shape with Zero Res. Have your carpets cleaned, $40 a room. All right. So this is a great deal. $40 per room. When you get at least 3 rooms cleaned, Zero Res will clean a whole carpeted staircase for just $1. Merry Christmas from Zero Res. You want their process, folks. You do not want to use the other carpet cleaning companies that leave a residue. That's why Zero Res is aptly named Zero Residue. Zero Res, because that's what they leave. They leave zero residue. Your carpets get cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. Mention me, MJ. And with 3 rooms of carpet cleaned, at least you get the staircase cleaned for just $1. ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab the latest MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Show MJ, Michelle, Fester, Andrew in the booth. And thank you. It seems to be accelerating because more and more people, I guess, are watching the Amazon Prime documentary series, Raise the Flags! The Buccaneers! Touchdown, Buccaneers!
Oh, my.
Oh, my!
Such a good impression.
Yeah.
I saw the first 2 episodes yesterday.
Oh, so you haven't seen mine yet?
No, I'm
Yeah.
going to see them in order. And I thought it was great.
Yeah, I brought this up. It's very well done.
Yeah.
I only watched the first 3 minutes. Very well done. Of episode 4. So because that's the one I'm in. No, but I do plan to try to watch it from the beginning. So Amazon Prime, and we talked about this yesterday after I was made aware. I started to get a little trickle of, "Hey, MJ, you look great. You look so young." I'm like, "What the hell? What are you referring to?" And then finally, I'm starting to get some more information. Unitard, former intern who works for the Buccaneers, said, "Hey, man, congratulations! You're in the Buccaneers documentary series."
That's awesome.
So here's the deal: a very young, svelte MJ, moi, at 31 years old, 1997. I was 31 years old, and that's when BJ and I, the MJ and BJ morning show, we said that if the Bucks went 4-0 that season, the 1997 season, that we would streak naked through downtown Tampa. And sure enough, the Bucks did it. Thousands of people. I mean, the MJ and BJ morning show back then, also #1 radio show in the market, and huge audience, and thousands of people turned out in downtown Tampa during a weekday during the lunch hour, and we deliberately did it so people can come out of their offices in the various downtown buildings and watch us streak naked. Well, listen, we couldn't actually go naked.
Yeah, you could go naked.
Yeah, because we'd be arrested, and I'd have like a sex pervert charge hanging over me. But
you couldn't go near schools. It'd be a big mess.
Yeah. So, hey, Andrew, do you still have this up on the? Did you take it down? Andrew, can you put the clip back up? So it's starting to accelerate. Is the point I'm trying to make? So if you want to see a young 31-year-old me, MJ, with virtually no clothes on, streaking through the streets of downtown. Remember, the cops even shut off like part of the street while we did this?
They needed to because there are too many people downtown.
So it's the new Amazon Prime Video Bucks documentary, Raise the Flags, on Amazon Prime, Season 1, Episode 4. It's the 4th episode, and it's about 2 minutes and 55 seconds in. This is what it sounds like.
These guys promised to streak through downtown Tampa if the Buccaneers got off to a 4-0 start. I guess you could say these guys were buck naked.
All right, so the video then shows the image of me with virtually no clothes on. So, no, it's special. It's nice to be included in Tampa Bay Buccaneers history.
It's funny. I saw something on Instagram of another fan recognizing themselves in the docuseries.
Really?
And they were like cursing fire Tony Dungy, like after the first couple of games that he lost when he first got here.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I can't believe I said that. I'm so sorry."
Oh my gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a product recall. Recall. I don't want your home to burn to the ground this Christmas season. That would not be festive.
No.
It always sucks when you hear about, a Christmas tree fire or malfunctioning Christmas lights, that then torch that. I mean, that sucks. I mean, it's the complete opposite, the antithesis of the reason for the season.
Ho, ho, ho. That's the way it goes. Ho, 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 ho.
Ho, ho, ho. All right, now, I mean, this is like an unlikely item. Would you expect an ice crusher? An ice crushing machine, would you expect that to potentially ignite a fire and burn your freaking house to the ground?
At the North Pole, we're very aware of the power of the ice crushers.
Yeah, just a heads up. Folks, I feel compelled when I see certain product recalls. I feel compelled as a citizen of the United States to just use this broadcast microphone to warn potential victims. So, if you have the Vevor ice crusher that was sold by Amazon, Walmart, Home Depot, and others, if you have this ice crushing machine that you purchased at one of these retailers between July of 2021 and just July of this year, 2025, it's under recall, and there have been at least a number of thermal events. I love that. It's a thermal. You know what a thermal event is?
It's a fire. Ho, 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 ho.
A thermal event is the freaking thing's on fire! Oh my God! That's what we're calling a fire hazard now, a thermal event.
It would shine as bright as Rudolph's nose.
Yeah, apparently. So if you have this ice crusher, just a heads up. Yeah, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission said about 11,650 were sold nationwide.
Is this? Am I looking at the right kind of machine? It's like this.
Yeah.
This has like this cylinder that you put ice cubes in, and it comes out like snow.
Yeah, exactly. It's more of the one that it's more of the fourth one, the third and fourth one there.
Okay.
It's like it's got its own like metal stand base, and I guess you put some ice in there. You know what it looks like? It looks like the freaking machine, the meat grinder my grandma used to have when she made her chopped liver.
You know who uses this? Like cheap snow cone people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, janky cone.
Gen cone.
Janky cone.
You know who loves gen cones?
The elves. Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, the snow cone. I'm sorry, folks. Snow cones suck.
Yeah.
If you want a flavored ice, you got to have a real Hawaiian shave ice.
Yes, because
You got to have a real block of ice that's then spun and rotated with a sharp blade shaving that ice like fine snow, not crunchy balls in your mouth of ice.
You know who loves crunchy balls in their mouth?
Who?
The elves.
Oh,
Why are you hammering the elves this morning?
That's what Mrs. Claus says. It's very lonely up here.
Anyway, heads up.
Christmas is only one day.
So we didn't really get into the whole Michigan coach. Speaking of football, college football now.
yeah.
We didn't really get into this whole head coach deal. I mean, talk about the job of a lifetime. You're the head coach of the storied Wolverines, Michigan football,
that's crazy.
and you can't keep your wang in your pants and you got to be diddling with some assistant?
They were in a relationship for years, apparently. And it was a known, like what do they call it? An open secret on campus.
So, all right. A lot of guys in a lot of positions may have had affairs.
Why don't you tell us about those positions with the elves, Fester? I'm kidding. Just move on.
Face down.
All right, so
Okay,
what were you going to say?
No, but let me listen. Okay, so this coach, he abuses his power. He has an office affair while he has a family at home. All that's terrible.
Kind of like a newborn baby.
Yeah, his crazy reaction, his mental issues.
Where are the white women at?
I mean, that really kind of just was his takedown. I mean, the fact that he had an office affair, I could see the college looking past that, or getting past that.
Right.
And, but his reaction, threatening to kill himself, going to houses.
Right.
First of all, grabbing butter knives.
Butter knives?
Yeah, I mean, that's not going to work.
I mean,
all that is older news. The reason why I'm bringing this up again is there's some newer news.
Oh.
A Michigan restaurant has cut from the menu I guess a sandwich, an item on the menu at this restaurant named for Sharon Moore.
Oh.
What? He loses his sandwich?
Yeah. Yeah, Michigan restaurant cuts menu item named for Sharon Moore's ex-assistant after he was fired for the affair.
No, did they cut the?
Let me.
Because I think you just said this wrong thing.
No. I'm reading the actual headline. A popular restaurant abutting the I said abutting, Fester. All right. A popular restaurant abutting the University of Michigan campus has quietly removed a menu item named for fired Wolverines coach Sharon Moore's former executive assistant.
Right. It wasn't named after him.
So she had a sandwich?
She had a dish. I don't know if it was a sandwich. It was cauliflower or something.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Just some weird deal. All right, so that's number one.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to delve.
No, but if you read the story, because I said this to you the other night, they cut her item, which was like I said, some veggie grossness.
Well, the restaurant's called like the Brown Jug.
But here's the thing. Then when they inquired, did you also cut Coach Moore's item? Because he apparently had an item on the menu. The restaurant did not respond.
Yeah, so the Brown Jug employee said by phone that Paige Shriver's cauliflower gluten-free pizza had been removed from the menu. First of all, what restaurant gives an assistant? Listen, I know that Michigan football is big.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big deal there.
Are you naming sandwiches after like the custodial staff as well?
Apparently. Also, it's Shiver, not Shriver.
Whatever. All right, so the cauliflower gluten-free pizza has been removed from the menu. That's number one, right? Asked if Moore's sampler basket, so the actual food item named for Sharon Moore, the now disgraced, arrested, I guess he bonded out, because the bond wasn't too...
$25,000 cash.
Yeah, that's nothing. All right, so 10% of that's $2,500, cash, right?
I mean, if you bond out, otherwise you pay you cover the whole thing.
An employee at this restaurant, the Brown Jug, was asked if the sampler basket featuring jalapeno poppers and onion rings remained on the menu, and the employee declined further comment. Mm-hmm. So, listen, how tough is it? You go to the freaking restaurant and see if the Sharon Moore item is still on the menu at this restaurant. All right, that's number one, ancillary item number one. Number two, we're now hearing that this disgraced former football coach in Michigan also offered OnlyFans models tickets in exchange for a foursome. What?
I was going to say that menu item sounds really appropriate for him because he's quite the sampler, right?
So, I don't know. Did it come out that he didn't? He offered tickets, and he didn't offer tickets, but he was in her DMs. I mean,
disgraced. Listen. Disgraced ex-University of Michigan football coach Sharon Moore allegedly offered OnlyFans models season tickets in exchange for a foursome at a Houston hotel hours after winning the 2024 national championship game, according to a report. Moore supposedly requested to meet OnlyFans model Mia Soretti hours after his team won the big game at NRG Stadium, January 8th, 2024. And Mia Soretti, a Wolverine superfan who previously claimed that the married father of three would send her messages on the platform, tawdry messages, revealed Moore requested to meet her hours after his team won the big game.
Fester, I thought these coaches were very busy.
You know what? This guy found some time.
I mean, he's just got time everywhere.
So the OnlyFans person, Mia Soretti, he contacts her. This is from Us Weekly, U.S. Weekly, Us Weekly.
Okay.
From, what's today's date?
Today's the 17th.
All right, so this is from like a day or so ago.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He contacts her after his arrest, and he writes, "I can't believe you just waited to attack me like that," says former Coach Moore. He wrote on Mia Soretti's Instagram.
Sounds like...
Wait. After he was released from jail?
After he was released.
He wrote this to her?
Yeah, because he can't have contact with the victims. She's not a victim. She's just...
Right.
But
that just tells you where his mental what his mental state is.
Michelle,
he doesn't care.
Michelle, him breaking into the ex-fling's house? I mean,
Right.
that's what really caused this whole downfall.
That's
I mean, what is his deal?
No, he was fired before that. He was fired. That's why he went there, because he said, you
Oh,
ruined my
yeah,
life.
yeah,
and that's
yeah,
why he was going to
yeah,
stab
yeah.
himself in the neck with the scissors and the butter knives.
The butter knives, yeah, because when you think of stabbing yourself, butter knives are the most effective tool to use.
Because
you're right. I'm sorry.
He was already stalking her. So there was some discrepancy with the fact with the timeline, because they said they'd been dating for years, and then when they broke up, he was stalking her so aggressively that then she went to the school and complained. But then on the record in court on whatever day it was, Monday, the prosecutor said when they broke up on Monday, that's when he started stalking her and texting her, and that's when she went. So I'm not sure how many days the stalking occurred. But in any event, they had both lied. They had been approached earlier by the school administration. Hey, are you guys having an affair or relationship? And they both said no. But it came to a head when she had to reveal it when he got disgruntled with her breaking up with him.
All I'm saying, Michelle,
Yeah.
is if he's going to this ex's place after getting fired and the whole fling, and then this allegation of the former Michigan coach trying to hook up with OnlyFans mom. If we're hearing about these two, how many more incidents and little flings, are occurring or have occurred?
Lots.
Yeah.
Would that have been a road trip when he offered those models?
Wow.
I get. Well, the national championship game was played on the road. It's played at a
right. So how many games?
Site.
How many games is he on the road for?
He's on the road a lot.
Well, I think that's about as for each season that he was coaching. That's at least as many people that can probably come out of the woodwork.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's insane. Hey, so I read an item about the repo man is really, really busy these days. And it's not just locally, it's nationally, that more cars are being repossessed now, like late payments, people that just stop paying, whatever. Anyway, the repo game is accelerating. The repo man is busier than ever. And this is a little Wall Street Journal blurb that I saw. Question I have, just out of curiosity, because we do a little bit of everything here on the MJ Morning Show. Are there any repo men or repo ladies? Are there any repo professionals that are just wrapping up the day right now? And anyone that did some overnight repo yanks? Any repo? Yes, Fez.
That's a really narrow net. I mean, if you're looking for, there's probably a handful of repo people out there. I want to know if you had your car repoed in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Didn't I say this is like the levels of like the 2008 financial crisis type levels of repos?
We ought to carry this over because I don't have enough time here to take some calls.
Yeah,
but you know what?
I'd love to talk to a repo guy. I'll hook him and book him, or book him and hook him and. Hook it and book it. That's what it's called.
Hook it and book it.
Hook it and book it.
Yeah.
That's what. I'm not down with all the the tow truck lingo.
All right, because those repo folks, man, they can get in on someone's driveway and they're gone in 12 seconds with your vehicle.
I follow a guy on YouTube.
They can go in sideways and hook you up and yank you.
Yeah, he has the camera on his mirror, and all you see is his face, and he can drive his truck backed up in reverse better than he can forward.
Oh,
wow.
Gets right in there.
All right, here's the deal. When we get back, I want to go to phones. I want to talk to any repo drivers, any tow truck repo dudes.
Yes.
That just did some hook and books last night, overnight.
Remember a couple of weeks ago, you thought you saw one a couple of weeks ago?
Did. Yeah, we saw one in the apartment complex turning into our office complex here. Absolutely. All right, when we get back, if you want to fire up the phones, if you are a repo driver and you did some hook and books and you repoed some cars overnight, let us know what you got. Hey, if you're a listener, have you had your car repoed, or maybe you want to rat on your neighbor?
Recently, not like I had my car repoed in 1986. Right. I don't care about that.
No, this is the recent deal.
Yeah.
Because repos are going through the roof right now.
If your car has your car been repoed in the last 6 months?
800-990-1047. We'll take our break. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. So if that's the deal, fire up the phones right now, 800-990-1047. I'd love to talk to actual repo people, repo guys that actually hooked and booked. And then also, if you happen to get repoed, fire up the phones and, hey, tell us your story. Like to hear what's going on with your story right now. All right? 800-990-1047, and that's just scratching the surface of what's coming up here momentarily on the MJ Morning Show at 721. My friends over at Veterans Ford want you to take advantage of another $1,000 rebate coming back at you on remaining brand new 2025 vehicles. So Lorenzo, the general manager and managing partner at Veterans Ford, he says, MJ, get the word out, hot off the press. Ford has just announced a new $1,000 mega cash incentive on all remaining 2025 models, and it's stackable. So another $1,000, you can put that on top of other incentives. Right now is the time to grab a remaining 2025 inventory Ford at Veterans Ford. We're talking about nicely equipped units here. They're going to be gone soon, especially with the 0% financing. You got a $1,000 mega cash incentive. I mean, you got so much going here to get you an amazing deal on a new Ford at Veterans Ford. Hurry, because the inventory is dwindling. Don't miss out with all these incentives in place. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. You walk in there and you tell them you want the MJ deal at Veterans Ford. Simple as that. Banco. Banco is your garage door company, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, who do I use at my house when I've had any garage door issues or just upgrading? I had all of my garage door openers upgraded by Banco. This was, 2 years ago or so? Because LiftMaster and Banco, they wanted to show me how impressive the top-of-the-line garage door openers are from LiftMaster. And I'll tell you, they're incredible. I mean, I don't know how I lived with just a standard garage door opener when you get all this technology and it's app controlled and I can see who's coming and going. I get video of my garage door opening and closing. It's all on my phone. It's amazing. And folks, Banco Doors was recently named Best Garage Door Supplier by Business Rate. And what makes this recognition amazing is it's 100% earned. It's not applied for. It's not bought. It's not, something that you go out and you lobby for this. No, this is all based on Google reviews. So even all the Google reviews say how great Banco is. BancoDoors.com. BancoDoors.com for any garage door upgrade, any service you need. It's always got to be Banco, folks. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. How about spending your time this holiday season with folks that matter, like friends and family, and not trying to sell your home? Let Mark Spain do that. Get a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. There are no showings, no open houses, and the best part is there's no stress. MJ here for Mark Spain, letting all of you know here in the Tampa Bay area when it's time to sell your home, go ahead. Get that cash offer. You can trust Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain Real Estate sells over 4 homes every hour, making them the most experienced real estate team in the United States. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free and for maximum value. The guaranteed offer process was so fast and simple. Mark Spain Real Estate was wonderful in answering my questions that I had along the way. I will definitely be using Mark Spain again. That is a quote, satisfied customer Tiffany. Yeah, when it comes to selling your home, folks, use Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on 725. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Stop, MJ. Yeah, you never get less. You never get exactly. You always get more, more, more. The motto here on the MJ Morning Show is more, more, more. All right, 7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. So I started to tease this before we took the break, and I thought we'd carry it over because I was kind of pressed for time as far as grabbing phone calls. I read a recent item, Wall Street Journal, that the repo man is busier than ever, and that there are just a ton of repos going on across the country right now. So I thought I would ask for some phone calls here. Number one, are you a repo man or a repo woman? Are you just winding down? I mean, because listen, prime repo time is what? Probably,
middle of the night.
2, 3, 4 a.m. is probably prime time.
I would think the repo people get up super early. Like they get up at 1 and they're on the street by 2, so 2 to 4:30.
All right, so I have two inquiries here of you, the MJ Morning Show audience. Are you a repo driver? Did you just finish up for your workday's done now, right? So, listen, I might have waited too long. This might have been a better 6 o'clock hour deal. This might have been a better, hey, let's talk about the repo man.
I think repo drivers turn into accident tow guys.
Or battery dead.
Yeah, or they get like the AAA calls or something.
I think you got a lot of the repo folks that do work the overnight hours. Yeah, they're like vampires.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're a repo driver, is this accurate? Listen, I don't know if we're going to get repo drivers are going to call. But if you are a repo driver, can you attest to the fact that repos are going through the roof, that more cars are being repossessed now than typically happens? And then the second inquiry of you, the MJ Morning Show audience, is have you had your car recently repoed? So have you been the subject of a repo? 800-990-1047. So if you're a repo driver, can you affirm that repossessions are going through the roof?
Yeah.
And are you an individual that had your car recently repoed for lack of payment or whatever?
Whatever the deal is, yeah.
So 800-990-1047. So repo drivers, love to hear from you. If you want to remain anonymous, you don't have to mention your name. You don't have to mention who you drive for. Or listen, if you had your car repossessed and you're embarrassed, hey, listen, if you want to stay anonymous, it's fine. I'm just trying to find out, how this Wall Street Journal article about the repo guy is busier than ever right now. I'm trying to see how it applies to the Tampa Bay area and those listening to us right now. 800, because inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, MJ has one of the most inquiring minds that I know.
Does he ever?
800-990-1047 is how you get in. 800-990-1047. Yes, Marilyn. What did you get repoed, or did you witness a neighbor getting repoed? What happened?
No, one of my ex-employees who I maintained a friendship with just got her car repoed Saturday night.
Oh, man. What time? Do they know what time it got repoed?
Yeah, she said it was right around 12:30, 1 o'clock, because she heard the alarm going off. Now, they'd been apparently after the car for a minute, and she has like a fenced-in yard, and the vehicle was always backed in to behind the fence, and I guess she's owned it or whatever.
Wow.
And according to her, they cannot go into private property per se to break the lock or get into the fence, is what she's saying. She forgot Saturday and didn't put it out there because she knew the car was up for repo. Put it in the driveway, and she said they snatched that bad boy fast.
Oh, they snatched that bad boy fast. What kind of car was it? Do you know?
I think it was like a 22, 23 Chevy Malibu.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet ride.
Sweet
ride. So hold on a minute. How far behind was your ex-employee in their payments? Do you know any of these details?
Yes. I found out after the fact. She apparently, during Milton, she lost a lot, her house, whatever.
Right.
And she fell behind in the payments and was trying to pay what she could.
Yeah.
But about 5 months ago, she just stopped paying for it. So it took them a minute to get the car.
Yeah.
But they have it.
Yeah,
and
wow.
there's no way to get it back.
No. Listen, it's a funny thing. You got to pay your
You got to pay the note,
you
man.
got to pay your rent. You got to pay your mortgage. You got to pay your car payment. Exactly. Thank you, Marilyn. Let me grab Tina in Auburndale. Tina, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, thank you. How are you this morning?
We're well. All right. Were you the victim of a yank?
No, I actually work for a car dealership and have for years. And what we make on the deal when the person initially buys the car, if it gets repossessed, we get charged back for that. And it comes across my desk, and I see it on paper more this time of year than I do any other time of year.
Economically, though, you're saying just like from a seasonal standpoint, you seem to see more repos in December. Is that what you're saying?
Well, closer to the holiday month,
Yep.
yes. I see them year-round.
All right,
Don't
the
get me
reason
wrong.
why I'm asking is the Wall Street Journal had a piece that aside from maybe some seasonal increase, it's just that right now in the fourth quarter of 2025, that repos are way up over what they typically are. Do you concur with that as well?
I do, because when the banks will cancel their warranties and cancel their gaps, and I've had a ton of them come across my desk.
All right, and you think this is indicative of just economic conditions out there?
It's mostly yes, mostly, but I think there is a couple things across the board. People have the option to go to a dealership and try to sell their car back, but maybe some people don't know that. I don't know for sure, but there's a lot.
All right,
There's a
Tina,
lot.
thank you. I appreciate your call. Let me grab line 4. Is Angela in Clearwater. Angela apparently had her car repoed. Angela, what happened?
8 months ago, I had my car repoed. It was a C-Class Mercedes for 2 weeks being late on my payment.
Hold on. How 2 weeks late?
Yes, 2 weeks late.
Did you know that it was repoed, or did you think it was stolen, or did you see it get towed away?
I thought it was stolen, so I had to call the non-emergency, 911, and they told me that it had been repoed.
Oh, wow. So does the repo company, do they let the cops know?
They have to.
Is that what they do?
Yeah. Whenever you tow a car, you have to inform them.
Wow.
You think about how many people, my car's been stolen, and then, oh, no, it hasn't. It's at this repo lot.
You got to pay for it. So,
it definitely was a nightmare. So
Angela, how old are you, by the way?
I'm 49.
Okay. And Angela, what time of the night was your car yanked? Do you have any idea, or you don't know?
Well, I went to a tea place in Dunedin, and I came out to get something out of the car, and it was gone. It was like at 3 o'clock, so they must have been following me and knew where I should go every day.
Hold on. 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes.
Wow, daytime repo.
Repos happen all the time.
And it wasn't even at your house. They followed you to a place of. Did you say you went into a tea store?
Yeah, it was a tea place that I go to every day, so they must have been following me and knew my schedule.
Wow. And Fester, I think I saw you doing some.
Yeah. How much did it cost to get it out of repo for 2 weeks? You said
I didn't get it out. I just let them keep it. I didn't get it out.
Oh.
Wow. So
did you buy a new car?
Yeah, I did, but a year later, I bought a new car. A year later, took me a little time to save up.
Okay.
How much was your payment that you missed?
It was $600 a month plus insurance on top of that. I just really couldn't afford it.
Yeah, I was going to say, listen, don't bite off more car than you can chew. Maybe a C-Class Mercedes was not something you really could afford.
Exactly.
What are you driving now?
Now I'm just driving a Kia. It's the crummiest car I've ever driven, but it's a car and it gets me where I need to go.
Okay.
All right. Well, listen, you probably got a used, older used one. A lot of the new Kias, they make some nice vehicles. So
nowadays they do. Yeah, mine's a 2012.
Okay, yeah, so it's an older one. Yeah, Kia's some nice product out there these days.
Hey,
listen, I wish you the best, and again, you got to live within your means.
And remember, we'll see you
so
in a
much.
Kia.
I love your show.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
I hope you're getting back on your feet. Yes, Michelle?
No, I was waiting for Fester to do the line.
I see it in a Kia, Joe. Every time I see somebody in a Kia, I'll
I
see you in
know.
a Kia.
Yeah. Jacob in Tampa. Jacob, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Morning, MJ.
Yeah, Jay. What happened? You sound all drolling down and out, Jay. But what happened, Jacob?
No, so I actually work at an auction where the repo drivers would bring their cars to resell them from the bank.
Okay.
And we have a lot of banks like Santander, Navy Federal, Chrysler Capital, and it's crazy. You see these 2025s with less than like 5,000 miles on these things.
Yeah.
Repoed.
I mean, yeah, you buy it, you miss the first payment.
But you wonder, how did they get approved in the first place?
No, you can get approved, but then you just spend your money irresponsibly, and then you
All right.
don't have the money to pay the car payment.
Getting approved isn't the problem.
Right.
They're getting approved, but these people are paying 11, 12, 13% interest on these cars.
Oh, God.
And they realize they can't afford it.
That's
and you can't
usurious.
get repoed.
Yeah. And you work for, you said, an auction?
It's called Odessa. It's right off I-4 in Columbus.
It's called the what?
Odessa.
Oh,
Auto
Odessa.
auction?
Gotcha. And are you seeing a definite uptick in repossessions these days?
Yes.
What would you say? So typically, if you look at typical repossessions, what percentage would you say repossessions are up right now?
Well, we looked from last December to this December, and right now our inventory is up 11%.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's significant.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the phone call. Look at the phones that blew up on this thing.
So what happens to the car? I mean, let's say, Michelle, you get your Saturn repossessed, right?
By the way, Michelle had a Saturn SL2.
That's why I'm trying to,
Did you know that?
I know you had a Saturn.
When
yeah.
we first met, Michelle had a Saturn.
No, that's not true.
Well, what?
I remember MJ used to try to make out with you in that Saturn.
No.
Stop it.
When we first met, I had a Toyota Tercel.
Okay, but sure, that's right. You had a
And then I bought the Saturn, and that was when they had that whole like you don't negotiate gimmick. And you were in Florida, and I was trying to buy the car, and you just walk in. It's like you have to pay the price.
Yeah,
There's no
this is the price,
negotiation.
yeah.
And Mr. Negotiator was like from Florida trying to call and tell them she's not paying that, and they're like, then she's not walking out of here with the car. And I'll never forget the guy. You know how they put you in the car when you buy in the car, and they like want to show you everything. And so I think my grandparents were there. They're all excited for me, and I get in the car with the guy, and he goes, "Man, that boyfriend of yours, whew, he is really beating me up over this price, but you know, this is how we do it."
Well, and guess what? Where is Saturn today? Out of business.
All because they still sold Michelle.
Hey, let me finish up with. I got 3 more calls on hold here.
Lester had a question.
What happens to the car? Michelle gets her Saturn repossessed. Does it immediately go to an auction?
Michelle did not get her Saturn repossessed.
It's a
Is this a hypothetical?
It's a hypothetical.
Because I don't want you to disparage my wife and her credit. All right.
Oh, you've disparaged my credit.
No, if it gets repoed,
if a car gets repoed, what happens to it?
Then it gets returned to the lender. The lender then decides what to do with the vehicle.
So there's like a bank lot, just like a credit union full of used cars. They were all repos.
Well, I mean, obviously they direct the tow company to take it somewhere, and it'll probably go, I guess, for auction. Whatever's made then pays the bank. But if there's a balance still owed, you will still owe it.
Right. If you're just tuning in, I saw a Wall Street Journal piece how the repo man is busier than ever right now. So we figured we'd take some phone calls, and the phones have exploded. Jay in Tampa. Jay, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Yeah, how you doing? Good morning.
What happened to you?
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. I was a victim, man. I woke up, and it's crazy because I'm never late on a payment, and I was supposed to pay it on a Friday. I got off for work late. So I'm like, I'll pay on Monday because I like to call in my payment. And, man, so Monday morning I wake up, and I'm on my way to work, and I'm like, dang, man, my car, where is it? Now, I have kids, and sometimes they use my car. So I was like, you know what, let me hit the alarm button real quick, maybe see if I find it. Oh, man, I could have found that thing, man. I was so upset. I felt like crying.
Jay, how late were you with your payment?
It was like 2 days, 2 or 3 days.
2 days, and they...
Friday, and then, yeah, Monday morning I go to work, and it's gone.
Gone. What kind of car was it, Jay?
GMC Denali.
And what year was it?
17.
All right, well, how long ago did this repo happen?
Last month, man.
Oh,
it was like right before. Yeah, I was like, damn, man, stop playing.
All right, Jay, did you ever get the car back or no?
Yeah. No, I got it back there. I went and paid it as soon as I called. The same day I paid it. They had a schedule for me to pick it up and stuff, but I picked it up that very afternoon. So it was nothing. It was. I got scared because I was when somebody stole it instead, man. Because I'm like, yo, repo is crazy. I'm never late.
Yep.
But I have like stuff. My car is equipped, yo. Like I have, a nice sound system in it. It looks real nice, yo. So I thought it just got stolen, man. I was like, damn, I'm a victim.
Wait, I have a question. Who's the lender on the vehicle?
2 days late.
Yeah, who
Uh,
had? Yeah,
I forgot. I forgot the lender. It's in my paperwork.
sounds like
But,
you not only forgot the lender, you forgot to pay the lender.
Yeah, a couple things.
Yeah, I know, right? It was crazy because I'm like, damn, man, it's just only a couple of days late. That's all it was, man. But I got it back. Thank God for that.
All right, Jay, thanks for listening, man. Thanks for calling in. Let's grab. Hey,
Sounds
Andrew,
like a buy here, pay here operation.
Yeah.
Andrew, no more calls, man. Just the phones just keep ringing on this thing. I've got enough. I've got Kim. I've got Omar. I've got Gelnar. I've got Racy Stacy's on hold.
I bet you she's been repossessed.
Yeah, hang on. We'll find out in a minute. Kim in Clearwater. Kim, what's your repo story?
Hi, good morning, and Merry Christmas to all of you.
Thank you so much.
My mom passed away in 2020, and she knew she wasn't feeling well, so she had bought a car probably within a year prior to her death. And she put more than half down, thinking behind her head that she would give this vehicle to myself or my sister when she was done. So she had made 6 to 8 months of payments because she wasn't feeling well. She passed away. I kept up on some of the payments for her, thinking that I was eventually going to go to the bank, but I did not want to let go of the car because it was so much of my mother. It was an emotional thing. But moving forward, in the middle of the night, about 2.5 months later, I hear my alarm go off on my mother's car.
Oh, wow.
And I come out, and it's got my mother's cross in there and her pictures and some sentimental stuff of hers. But
At least her ashes weren't in there, I hope.
I tell you what, no, I hope not.
All
no.
right.
But the gentleman that towed the car was so nice. He allowed me, he knew the sentimental value of what had happened with my mother, that he allowed me to take everything out of the vehicle. And obviously, I thought that my mom had that insurance that would pay off in the case of her death.
Like
but
gap insurance or whatever they call it.
Death insurance.
I'm not sure, but I know I took it out on my Mazda. So, but it was, the repo guy was amazing, but I just really...
I think you got a really friendly repo guy. Thank you for the call, and sorry you had to go through that. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Omar, quickly. Man, look at the phones. I want to wrap this up because I got to move on. Omar, quickly. Tampa, you're up.
Yeah, long time listener. This guy took my car at 10:30 in the morning. I was getting ready to wash the car, and he literally just pulled up within like 3 seconds. He just backed up, hooked it up, and had it ready to go. And I had to kind of run to him and slow him down because I had some stuff in the car that I knew what it was. I wasn't like 30 days behind, which I already knew. But I've been previously behind, and that's never really happened. I guess this time they figured they pulled the trigger, but he was up and ready to go within like 5 seconds. I didn't even have enough time to react and go to him. He just backed up.
Yeah, some of these repo drivers are like freaking magicians with those trucks. Thank you, Omar. Debbie, quickly. Debbie in St. Pete, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Debbie.
Hey, I had a Honda years ago.
Oh, hold on a sec. Your phone dropped out. Start again, please.
I had a Honda Civic years ago.
Yep.
And my payment was due. I got off work too late to pay it, so I was going to pay it the next day. At 2:06 in the morning, they came and repoed my car. I didn't know it. I thought it was stolen.
Oh, wow.
I called the police, and the police knew it was repoed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They let the police know.
Yeah, they have to let the police know.
Wow. So.
Well, they just don't give you no time. They just come take your damn vehicle.
All right. Well,
I think there
have
should
you
be a-
been late with a payment since then?
Well, no.
Well, there you go.
I mean,
there you have
There's
it.
really no
Thank
other
you.
alternative. I mean, if you think of how many people you see the videos of them like attacking repo guys,
Yeah.
or people try. I saw a truck trying to drive his pickup truck off of the forks on the tow truck.
Really?
You know, I mean, some people
that was a social media video
Yeah.
floating around.
Some people get really
Yeah.
aggressive with these tow truck
Yeah.
drivers. Have a very dangerous job.
Gelnar, Tampa, quickly go. Hello,
Hi,
hello.
good morning.
Hi, what happened?
Hello.
Yeah, hey.
So I was in a senior college, USF. I was graduating. Like 2023, I had a payment, but then I was late 2 weeks of my payment. I didn't mean to be late, but my parents' plan was to go overseas and, you know, get married and do all that culture stuff.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, if I had the choice, I would stay and not give up my car, not being like late with my payment. But I learned my lesson. I learned to make my own choices and to pay on time.
Well, you know what? That's a life lesson that they did not teach you at USF, is it?
Correct.
Make your car payment. All right, one last call. We're going to wrap it up with Racy Stacy from Largo. Racy Stacy, why am I not shocked that you've had your car repossessed?
So it was the blue 2019 Chevy Equinox, and it was last year at the 32nd anniversary party at the Castle. Patriot Paul and I went back to his place because I wasn't driving back to Largo.
It's a
Turns
lot
out
of
they
details.
repoed it from his place, and they repoed it so bad that you can still see the tire marks where they dug it up out of the gravel from his front yard. Even to this day, a year later. I bought a $800, a 2005 Honda Accord EX. I own it outright now. I'm not paying $500 a month in car insurance. I'm not paying $500 a month in car payment.
Wow.
I pay $200 a month in car insurance, and I bought it outright from my best friend Shadow for $800.
I got Shadow. I've got
Patriot Paul.
Patriot Paul.
Tracy Stacy.
I do have a question for Stacy, though.
Go ahead.
Did she make it to the Stevie Nicks concert on Sunday night?
I actually did not make it to the Stevie Nicks concert Saturday night. I'm kind of glad I didn't because now I didn't get sick.
It was Sunday night, not Saturday
I
night.
didn't get sick. Oh, yeah, this Sunday night. Yeah, I didn't make it and thank goodness I didn't because I didn't get sick like you, MJ.
Yeah. Thank you. That's what I think I got it. Thank you, Racy Stacy.
Leave the smarmy comments to us.
All right, so Fester, are you
yes?
Are you ready for Michelle's? Moving along, man. I had no idea the phones were going to explode like that on the whole repo question. So Fester, are you ready for Michelle's brand new disparaging term or description for me?
Yeah, yes, I am.
Do I have one?
Yes, I told you I was going to bring this up.
That was yesterday.
You know what? Maybe I did not tell you. Maybe I just wrote this down.
No, you brought it up yesterday. Like Michelle has some new term for me.
There's a new term. There's new terminology.
Like the dictator.
No, I'm not the dictator.
That's a good one.
The toddler.
Michelle, hold on. You don't even know what the new disparaging term is that you've coined for me?
Is it like customized to you? Like M-jerk or something? Or
no, stop.
I don't know. I'm asking.
No, it's Michelle's new expression for me is MJ, solving problems nobody complained about.
That seems like the world's most useless superhero.
Remember how you said injecting himself where he doesn't need to be?
He does.
So, like, I have no problem with something in the house. That's the thing that gets fixed. There's no, you know what? Let me tell you what prompted this. The kitchen sink faucet thing has been busted for I don't know how long now, right? It's got all that calcium buildup and the minerals.
Hold on, it's not busted.
Yes, it is busted, by the way.
Hold on. All right, listen. So
does it need like a CLR bath or something? Get rid of all that calcium?
Okay, let me explain. It needs both.
Okay.
It needed the bath, but also we just need a new one because it's not functioning properly.
But also,
right?
I do believe it's a Growy.
Okay,
and I do believe there's a lifetime warranty on the Growy.
That's neither here nor there.
Even though it's 20-something years old, I think they owe us a new one.
We're not talking about Growy. We're talking about MJ who injects himself. So we've been using this faucet now for years and years with it in its diminished capacity, functioning, spraying water everywhere. Who cares, right? I put an apron on. Blah.
Yeah.
Well, because it's got the Tampa calcium buildup.
Oh my God!
All right. Let her tell her story. Let her get a word in edgewise.
Go ahead.
We've been sick, right? But dishes are piling up.
Sure.
He did make us pasta one night, and you just can't get to it, right? Like you have barely enough energy to eat. Yada yada yada. The dishes are piling up. What does he decide to do on like Sunday morning or Saturday morning after the dishes are piled up and they're like in the sink on the counter? And I come in the kitchen. You know what he did?
He thinks that's the day to replace the faucet?
No.
That's the day that he put the vinegar in a bag and rubber banded it around the faucet head. And I'm
I took the faucet out of commission.
I was like, dude, I have to do the dishes. Nobody asked you to do this. And also the better way to do this is just buy us a new faucet.
Well,
I mean,
the new faucet has to be installed. This guy's looking for a simple solution.
Why in other parts of the country? Why when I lived in Virginia Beach?
Yeah.
Why when I lived in New York City? Why when I lived in Los Angeles, California? Why, maybe even West Palm? Why the hell is it only Tampa water that causes that scale, that calcium buildup? And, you know, we have one of those nozzle things with the hose on the kitchen sink, and it has like the little button where you can have the stream or the spray. And there's been so much calcium buildup that, you know, it's causing like the regular water stream just to spray, and like you just stand in front of the sink and it's like spraying water in your face and all over your shirt. And so I got sick of it. And I decided to put the vinegar in a bag, Ziploc bag, and then rubber band it to let it soak for the entire day to get the damn calcium scale off.
He's been sick, and this is the first thing he decides. This is the first task of productivity as he comes out of his flu fog.
Can you accept this as an act of love because he knows that it's been bothering you?
Oh, it hasn't been bothering me.
You don't mind getting sprayed in the face?
I mean, I'm not getting sprayed in the face. I'm
all for
like
it.
a whole nother foot up.
Okay, whatever.
So is that because we have hard water?
Yeah.
Do you not have a water softener?
No.
You have every gadget in the world at your house. You don't have a water softener?
Dude, I hate water softeners.
Okay. Well, then now you have hard water.
Dude, let me tell you right now, the worst feeling in the world is when you take a shower and you get the slimy body feel where it feels like the soap is still on you. Man, I hate water softeners.
Well, then you're going to deal with some calcium deposits, mineral deposits.
Fester, do you have a water softener?
No.
Why don't you have a water softener?
Because I don't bitch and complain about my faucet spray. I have like the American Standard faucet. You know,
it works?
Yeah, it works.
I'll
take it back to Home Depot.
I deliberately did not put a water softener in our house because my parents had a water softener growing up.
Traumatized.
You know what? I've been water softener traumatized because I hate that feeling. And when your water has too much water softening, then you get that feeling where it feels like you still have all the soap on your body, and it's a slimy, slippery,
like a slug ooze on top of you.
I've got shower slug ooze.
Yes.
But here's the thing: someone informed us is that means that someone didn't know how to use that properly.
I mean,
that nowadays there's adjustments that can be made, and it works perfectly. People install it in their homes, and they love it, and they don't have calcium all building up around all their faucets.
Michelle, I grew up in misery. In my parents' house growing up, I didn't want to shower because of the shower slime. I'm telling you.
It sounds like your dad should have tweaked the water softener a little more.
It's the worst. I hate the soft water, slimy feel. When I wash the soap off my body, I want to feel like the soap is off my body, not like the soap is still on my body.
Now, you know it has to do with the aquifer, right? You know, the limestone aquifer.
Listen.
I'm just telling you.
Listen, no, it doesn't. All right, bottom line here is...
Florida's water buildup calcium is because the state sits on a porous limestone aquifer.
That sounds
and
about right.
Rainfall filters through it, dissolving a large amount of calcium and magnesium,
so why
creating
don't they,
hard water.
How about they filter that crap out of there then?
How about we just move the whole state?
Good idea.
Ooh. Yeah.
All right. So Michelle's new disparaging commentary for me, the new disparaging descriptor of me, MJ, is MJ. Solving problems nobody complained about.
I mean,
I ask you a lot of things. Please pick up your socks, change this, I don't clean your section of the garage, whatever. Yeah. I will ask you to do 12 things. And the one thing that got done after you came out of your flu fog is I'm going to put a bag of vinegar on the kitchen faucet to fix it.
And guess what? It's much better.
Your priority list and MJ's priority list. He has no respect for your priority. If it's important to you, he doesn't care.
Right.
Although it's important to him.
Although Growy faucets, I'm putting you guys on notice. I'm making a claim because I think my kitchen faucet has a lifetime warranty. It was expensive enough that it should have a lifetime warranty.
Watch him file for bankruptcy this morning. Sorry. All claims are void.
Hey, if you were to guess, and I have the number, but I just want to know if you can guess.
Yes.
How much money does Mariah Carey on average make? Do you know where this sentence is going?
Yes.
Yeah, this is her time of year, man.
Hold on. So finish my sentence then, Fester and Michelle. Go.
How much money
does Mariah Carey make every Christmas season because of that one song that gets played over and over again?
Right.
All I want for Christmas is you.
So I think this is, in my book, finally has risen to the absolute best Christmas song. It's peppy. Everybody likes it.
Tell you what, if you're up in New York this time of the year,
yeah,
those stupid rip-off shyster pedicabs, they are all cranking that same song. I mean, we were up in New York Thanksgiving week, right? You know, with the kids. And, man, those stupid, first of all, folks, public service, thank me now. Never, ever, ever, ever get into a Manhattan pedicab.
All right, thank you.
But
Get back to Mariah Carey.
They're all cranking that song, man.
Okay, everybody's cranking that song.
It's nonstop. All right, so do you have any idea, on average, how much Mariah Carey makes every single year in royalty money from All I Want for Christmas Is You?
All right.
Do you have any idea?
It's either, I think it's a high number, but it's either like a moderate high number that I could kind of be palatable with, like, oh, she probably makes like, $3 or $4 million a year off that song. Or it's like a ridiculously high number that I'll be like upset over, like $50 million.
Stop. Think about how much they make per stream or play.
I mean, isn't it like it's like a tenth of a penny or something, right? It's like you have to.
Well, on Spotify pays like crap to the artists.
Everybody pays like crap.
Okay.
But,
I mean, I don't think Pandora's forking over the cash.
But they're playing it a lot.
I mean,
so how much is it?
Is it $10 million?
Dude, come on.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to go the other way then.
I told you,
Wait,
guess.
Let me guess. Is it $230,000?
No, that's
so it's somewhere
too low.
It's somewhere between $250,000 and $10 million.
Yes, it is.
All right. Sounds like MJ's salary negotiations.
I
know. All right.
Not anymore.
So, all right. So, is it like $2 million?
You're much closer. So Mariah Carey makes on average $2.7 to $3.3 million a year in royalties from All I Want for Christmas Is You.
But that's just mailbox money for her. You know, I mean, she's not putting any more work into this. Then I saw like Mariah Carey's going to be opening up the Winter Olympics.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, like she's going to be like the main singer for the Winter Olympics. It's here in the United States, right? Or where is it?
I don't think so.
It's in Italy.
It's in Italy.
It's in Italy.
It's your home country.
The next Summer Olympics is in the United States.
It's in Baton Rouge this year.
Let me tell you something. No, the next Olympics is in the United States.
Yes.
The LA Olympics in 28. All right, but yeah,
That's going to be Summer Olympics, not Winter Olympics.
All right. Too many damn Olympics. But Mariah Carey, $3 million a year, I think, is a palatable, acceptable amount of money. To where I don't think it's like gross.
Right.
Hey, she has the number one
She
Christmas
wrote
song.
it. Right. She wrote it. She sang it. I mean, it's all her.
It's all, good for her.
All right, while we're playing with the numbers, this time of year, all the packages getting delivered, how many packages are stolen each day? This is a crazy number. So according to statistics, how many packages are stolen every single day?
Oh, man.
And things heat up this time of the year with increased deliveries and all the holiday shipments. The numbers are going up this time of year.
I'm going to go with my same number.
237,000
packages.
That might not be too far off. I mean, I bet you it's tens of thousands of packages every day.
Michelle, you're in pretty good shape.
Oh.
250,000 packages stolen daily.
That's amazing.
In the United States. 250,000 packages a day from these thieving, disgusting, despicable, low-life scum bucket porch pirates. 250,000 packages a day. That's what the estimate is.
And I think I saw something where they're getting really clever, like pretending they're a pizza delivery person, and so they have their pizza you know,
yeah.
the hot box or whatever.
Yeah,
so when they go up to the door,
Michelle, we saw-
what they do is
we saw that.
they put the package in the, you know,
The
the
hot
hot
bag.
box. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, then people don't see them really like walking away with it
Yeah,
necessarily,
they've got
or they
their-
just
they-
assume that
they've
it's
got
like the
their-
pizza delivery guy.
They've got their red thermo bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw that. Do we see that on the news?
Must have.
Yeah.
But think about it, you know, in an apartment complex, you know, there's a bunch of houses, pizza delivery guys probably come there all
Yep.
the time. You
Yep.
don't think anything of it.
No.
Shaquille O'Neal. Are you aware of his holiday Shaka Claus event, Fester?
Yes, I am. No, I'm not. I don't know. I don't
Hold on,
know
you-
everything Shaquille O'Neal does.
You've never heard of Shaka Claus?
This year again, I teamed up with Henry County Sheriff's Department. And listen, we're just doing what we do. I like to thank my sponsors: World Tech Toys, Tonka, Elf on the Shelf, Great Clips, Papa John's, Shakalicious.
Yeah, man.
Shakaroni.
Home of the Shakaroni. A dollar from every Shakaroni goes to causes I care about.
Hey, apologies also for those that are hearing me cough in the background. It's just the residual of the flu A.
Would you like for me to make you some tea with some honey?
Yeah, we don't have honey here though,
Yes,
do
I
we?
Do we have honey? We don't have honey.
Hold on, you travel with honey?
She has her own honey.
Michelle's got her own honey in her bag, apparently. Yeah, so Fester, Shaka Claus event is in full effect.
That's awesome.
And I guess he wants to bring it to all 50 states. Good for Shaq. Yeah, he says to an interview with TMZ that he wants to bring a 50-state Shakathon in the future during the holiday season to get the toys. You know what kids really want for Christmas?
More Shaq.
No, the icy hot patch.
We'll get everybody icy hot patch.
Hey, kids, under the Christmas tree on Christmas morning, guess what you get?
You get icy hot.
Icy hot patch. Also a discount coupon for the General's Insurance.
Give that to your mom for a great low rate. You can get.
Yeah, this was her idea, I think, in 1992. You know, she wanted to hand out some toys to like 5,000 kids. and
Yeah, mom.
I told
Shaq's
her,
mom.
You know, she couldn't do that, so me, a couple of friends of mine, Obama, Big Brian, Deion Wallace, and we just.
His delivery is riveting, isn't it?
Very good.
I feel like he's getting slower as he gets older.
I think you're right.
I think
but he wants to bring the Shakathon, the Shaka Claus. He wants to bring it to all 50 states.
Man, I've always tried to do it in communities where people see me. I'm a regular guy. I do regular stuff. People see me all the time.
Yeah. Hey, little kid, you know what you're getting out of your tree this Christmas? You're getting some Epsom ink cartridges.
That stuff's very expensive. You sell that on the black market.
Oh, man.
Listen, I'll tell you now, Shaq's one of my favorite people. In the
Yeah.
world. I mean,
I do.
I love him.
I can't imagine there'll ever be a day I won't love this guy. He's great.
I do like Shaq. Are you ready for travel, hotel, motel, holiday inn tips for women's safety from a former FBI agent of more than 22 years?
Now, is she talking to women who are traveling alone?
First of all, it's a guy. I never said it was a female.
Okay, you said women traveling tips.
Yeah, so women traveling tips, but this is a male retired former FBI agent giving traveling females who travel on their own, giving them tips on how to stay safe when you are at hotels or motels.
Lock the door.
There you go. Lock.
Ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. Lock the door.
Straight from the FBI Academy in what, Quantico?
Yes.
Michelle, lock the door. Okay, good. So now that we've got the door locked.
All right, so this is a former FBI agent has a warning about women that are traveling and staying alone in hotels. And there's sort of a list of things here. And some of these I'd heard of. Others are just common sense. Maybe there's some new ones here that you haven't heard. So the dude's name is Steve Lazarus. And Steve was an FBI agent, retired now, worked for the Bureau for 22 years. And during the course of his career, did a lot. Hunted down domestic terrorists, went after gangs, narco traffickers. I mean, they did a little bit of everything. but he also specialized in explosives. He was a field bomb technician.
It's quite the resume. And now he's here to tell me to have my old lady lock the door at the Motel 6?
Why don't you quit being disparaging and let me give out the information, because some of this might be valuable.
Let's hear it.
So he's got new warnings about women staying in hotels or motels. And some of this stuff I think is valuable.
Does this not apply to men?
I think that a lot of this is just, well,
I mean, I don't know.
all right, let me mention these items, and then you tell me if you think it applies to a man as well as a woman.
Okay.
All right, go.
So he says, number one, always park in the front of the hotel where the lights are brighter and the camera coverage is better. He says, use the main entrance every single time you enter or leave the property. Do not use like the side entrances or the back entrances. Always use the front entrance.
That's good advice for all genders.
Also, says that stairwells and side entrances are not your friend.
Oh.
What a fair weather friend that stairwell is.
I'm a notorious backdoor guy.
Me too.
Yeah.
I like those side entrances.
Yeah. I mean,
So he says guard your space at a hotel or motel like you would at an ATM.
But you know what? If you got some large luggage, that backdoor entrance is really helpful.
I mean,
get the luggage cart in the lobby.
You can't wheel that luggage cart.
And Fester never brings it back to the lobby.
Never. I keep it in the room the whole time.
You're that guy.
I keep it in the room the whole time, and then you put the do not disturb. Usually I'm in a hotel for like 2 or 3 days, maybe a day and a half, 2 days. Keep the luggage cart. I'm going to need it on the way out.
All right, listen to this. So
not walking back down there. Screw that.
He claims that desk clerks are trained to never say your room number out loud, that it's always written on your little key card envelope, and you should never let anyone get close enough to see the written number. I don't know if I had many people breathing over my shoulder when checking into a motel or a hotel.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I did once.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Tell me this.
I think it was when I was taking Chloe this recent time, and I was in a hotel, and a dude was a little close to me, and the desk clerk was like,
"Back off, bitch!"
Yeah, he was
Really?
like, "I'll be with you in a minute. You can go ahead and step back a little bit." And he made the gentleman step back.
Really?
Yes.
The desk clerk made the gentleman step back?
Yeah.
Well, that was very insightful, or
It
that
was because I was standing there and I'm kind of focused on a lot of other things, checking in, and I got other stuff on my mind.
Did he say like, "Sir, can you please step back"?
No, he was like, he kind of said it like, "I'll be with you in a minute. Just go ahead and take a step back." Like he really just wanted to put some space
You don't
between
need to be
us.
the counter
And I was
right
like,
now.
all right, thank you.
Why are you creeping on my wife?
Yeah, I was like, all right.
Was Chloe right next to you?
No, she was somewhere else.
You left our daughter unattended?
Probably in her apartment or something. I don't know.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. So, what else was there?
So keep your room number to yourself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't use the back door as much.
Oh, listen. So there's a lot more here. All right. The elevator. Don't push your floor button until the door closes. And if somebody gets into the elevator with you, let them select their floor first. Yeah. Also, stand near the alarm panel or stand near the actual button panel. So if you need to hit an alarm button, you can. And if you feel like somebody has followed you, stay in the elevator. And let the elevator go back to the lobby if you think that somebody's, creeping on you.
Like,
a
I
little
forgot
bit.
those M&Ms out of the little pantry place.
It gets in more interesting. Once you've arrived at your room, if you feel like someone has followed you to your floor, again, stay on the elevator and go back to the lobby. But once you get to your room, before you open the door, the retired FBI agent recommends taking a look around. That's just common sense, making sure no one's, over your shoulder or anyone right there. But once you're in your room, he says, lock the door, put up the do not disturb sign, and says use the next couple of minutes to do a full security sweep of your room. Check for hiding spots. Like, is anyone hiding in your closet, behind curtains? Inspect the door locks, deadbolts. Make sure the peephole hasn't been tampered with.
That takes me all like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
Also, some additional steps to keep yourself safe. You can buy some devices. He says you can purchase a hidden camera detector on Amazon.
Well, this is what I'm curious about.
Yeah. So he suggested you buy a hidden camera detector on Amazon and also use magnets and infrared technology to detect any hidden microphones or devices. So are there cameras hidden in your room or any recording devices? Finally, he says consider buying a wedge door alarm.
See, that's what I was going to ask you about because I've seen those like advertised somewhere. It pops up like, when you're scrolling around. Do people really recommend those and do people really use them? Because I've never used them.
This FBI guy recommends the wedge.
Yeah.
So
he doesn't think that the double latch thing or that little block that you open up to keep your door from being busted in on, that's not good enough. He wants you to get the wedge.
After mentioning the wedge, I got Fester over here drooling because he's thinking about a big chunky blue cheese wedge salad.
I'm actually trying to work this wedgie out that I have.
You ought to just take a wedge salad and cram that under your door.
Dude, that's how I leave every room I'm in.
Anyway, so, hey, listen, some hot tips from a former FBI agent. Oh, yeah, hey, there are a couple more, actually. He says when a female is traveling alone, never request a ground floor room.
Yeah, I know.
So
I don't. Absolutely.
A traveling female should never have a ground floor room at a hotel or motel. Also, put a bath towel at the bottom of the door to hide any light coming from inside the room. That makes it harder to slip a small camera or tube to emit gas under the door.
Oh,
wow.
The hell?
Now he's talking about emitting gas.
Also,
bombing out the room.
Also, the former FBI agent also recommends that if you're a female traveling alone, that when you walk into the room, you start having a conversation. Hey, how you doing? How's it? To pretend that there's somebody else inside the room. So you see, when you're going into the room, just start talking as if somebody's already inside the room.
That's only going to startle the guy for a second, right?
Right.
He's quickly going to realize
you're
there's
all
not
alone.
A second and third person. Oh, thanks, Chet. I'll get the other Chet, where'd you go? I don't know about that last one, but these wedge alarms I've seen in action before, and they're pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, if the door moves at all, it'll set off a loud alarm.
Really?
I've got some celebrity stuff, including we'll kick it off with the latest on the whole Rob Reiner and his wife and this, the worst son ever. God, this Nick Reiner. And, I feel bad for some additional people. So listen, it goes without saying that, the Rob Reiner and his wife, and of course the surviving not mental case kids and, all the friends. But you know who are some ancillary victims here? And we have a new name that's emerging. Since yesterday's show, we've got a new name that's emerging celebrity-wise.
You talking about like friends who were...
So hang on. There are two names that are now going to be inextricably connected to the Rob Reiner family tragedy. And one we already mentioned, and that was yesterday.
Yeah, Billy Crystal.
No. Well, we did
so
mention...
That'll be three.
Is that what you're talking about?
No. So we mentioned one yesterday, and that was Conan O'Brien. So Conan O'Brien was mentioned yesterday because the Reiners and their crazed son, they were at the Conan O'Brien Christmas party.
Where the son started acting like the fool.
Yeah. So the son was like badgering people and making people uncomfortable. So first of all, Conan O'Brien, his name is going to be associated with this because the story went is that the Reiners were at Conan O'Brien's Saturday night Christmas party. The son, this Nick, was acting bizarrely, interrupting people. And the other name, now we know who he interrupted, or one of the individuals. Michelle, did you see this?
Yes, I did.
It's Bill Hader. Remember Barry?
Yeah. SNL, Barry.
SNL for years. I mean, Bill Hader, phenomenal comedian. I think so. Bill Hader apparently was telling a story, and he was engaged in conversation with somebody at Conan O'Brien's party, and Nick Reiner, Rob Reiner's son, he was just being disruptive, and he was interrupting, and he was being disruptive, and apparently Bill Hader got into an argument, And now Bill Hader, I mean, he's got to be wondering now for the rest of his life, if he would have handled things differently, would it have maybe not set the son off? And did that help put things into a spiraling chain?
Well, it did, because what I read is that the Reiners were invited to Conan's party, and apparently, they're all very good friends. And so Nick was not originally invited, but Rob and Michelle said, could we bring him? Because, he's living with us right now, and we don't want to leave him alone. Because they knew he was in a bad, state.
Spot.
So they brought him, Conan, and, and a lot of the guests, they're all, like I said, good friends. So they're aware that the Reiners are having this problem with him. And so after this Hader incident, that's when the Reiners said, we're leaving, and they excused themselves, and they took Nick and left.
They were embarrassed.
Right, because he was out of control.
He was out of control.
And so
he realized he didn't belong at this party. They probably shouldn't have brought him in the first place. They really felt like they had no choice because he's uncontrollable.
Right. And so it's so sad because, yes, you're exactly right. That was the last outside of family interaction that he had with someone that then we don't know. Did that somehow precipitate his then, just going into such a demonic place that this happened?
Oh, God.
But then they go home. Then they start arguing. Hey, why did you behave like that? I can't believe you embarrassed me in front of my friends.
They extracted him. They yanked him out of the party. We got to go.
Yes.
You're causing a scene. So then I'm sure the whole family fight continued all the way home in the car, at the house. And then apparently Nick took him out while they were sleeping. It must have been so... fumed up that he took his mom and dad out while they were sleeping. And now you got Conan O'Brien's party. Michelle, you got Bill Hader.
That's awful.
Jeez. Nick Reiner was reportedly asked to leave Conan O'Brien's party after asking guests bizarre questions. And we had that yesterday, but now we hear Bill Hader is, a name now that was part of this incident at the house.
Well, he was asking people, are you famous? Are you famous? And Bill Hader, the conversation that I read about said, Bill Hader pretty much said to Nick, I'm engaged in a private conversation. He didn't say back off.
Excuse me, can I help you? You're interrupting somebody's conversation.
Yes.
You're standing right over somebody.
Right. And so, and then apparently Nick did not leave that immediate zone. And Bill Hader,
what's your problem,
was there,
pal?
Right. He described it as being very awkward that Nick just kind of still stood there even after he was sort of reprimanded, like I'm having a private conversation. A normal person would step away, whereas Nick just continued to encroach on his space, I guess.
From page 6, a shaken Bill Hader was spotted anxiously pacing outside of his Los Angeles home on what appeared to be a tense phone call after news broke of a squabble that he had with Nick Reiner the night before the brutal murder of the Reiners. Exclusive photos obtained by the Post show the Barry star, 47, looking visibly stressed and frowning, dressed in a black hoodie and Adidas slides. The pair reportedly got into a tense tiff at Conan O'Brien's holiday party. And, there are pictures of Bill Hader outside of his L.A. place, and he just, man, I feel bad for Bill Hader.
That's awful.
Holy crap. Maybe, God, what would have been different if the Reiners had not brought the son to the party and he didn't get into this tiff with Bill Hader?
Awkward confrontation, right.
Yeah, and if they didn't have to extract him from the party and leave early, would this have put a whole different set of events in motion, and maybe they wouldn't have had their throats cut by their crazed, maniacal, nut job son?
I think they were threatening to throw him out again.
Yeah, I did see that.
This son has been nothing but a lifetime of problems.
Yeah, I got a couple of audio bites I want to play here as well. Because some of these interviews have resurfaced. But, he has spiraled out of control. I had no idea that they had a son that was in, this whacked of a place.
It sounds like he was always out of control and now it just came to a head. It just presented itself more heinously.
All right, so remember yesterday we had some verbatim from a podcast called Dopey?
Yeah.
So I guess there's a podcast called Dopey, and it deals with people in recovery. And they had, back in 2018, they had Nick Reiner on. So I saw that he was in and out of rehab close to 20 times since the age of 15. So this Nick Reiner, the bad son, 31 years old now and in rehab somewhere close to 20 times since he was 15. In 16 years, 18 or so stints in rehab.
I mean, is this just a life of privilege and access that put him in front of so many?
I mean, who knows?
You know, I mean,
the other two kids seem normal, and listen,
well, you don't know how things happen with people when they're, you have siblings, and there's something can just happen when not all siblings are the same.
So we read you the actual quote yesterday of him on the podcast saying that he smashed TVs, punched the walls, busted lamps, and destroying the family guest house where apparently he was staying. So on the property in Brentwood, they had like a pool house, guest house, and apparently that's where he was staying. And on this podcast, in that same very guest house, which apparently has been repaired numerous times, and he was just staying there, this is what he said back in 2018.
I was up for days on end, and I started punching out different things in my guest house. I think I started with the TV, and then I went over to the lamp, and then everything in the guest house got wrecked. They told me I had to go.
So they said, you got to go. You just wrecked our guest house. So how many times did they throw him out of the house? And listen, I guess there's a degree of unconditional love when you're a parent.
I mean, how many times you take him back? Yeah, sure, yours are going to help your kid. But this guy, man.
So that's 2018. That's 7 or so years ago.
2018 on that podcast.
Yeah. I want to hear that one more time.
I was up for days on end.
So he was on a meth bender, that he was doing crystal meth, and he was up for days on end?
I was up for days on end, and I started punching out different things in my guest house. I think I started with the TV, and then I went over to the lamp, and then everything in the guest house got wrecked. They told me I had to go.
Wow. All right, and that's the podcast from 2018. Then, from 2015, you had Rob Reiner, who directed that movie. There was a movie about his son's, I guess, dependency and drug
Battles
problems.
with addictions?
Yeah. So in 2015, Rob Reiner and the bad kid Nick, they were on a podcast, like a video podcast, Paul Mercurio. And they were discussing the film on Nick's drug problem. And, Nick was talking about, the guilt that he had.
Yeah, well. He probably has a little more now.
All right, so here's the second cut. Listen to this one.
But I think I'm lucky in the sense that I have parents that care about me, and because of that, when I would go out and do, things like drugs and stuff like that, I'd feel a tremendous amount of guilt.
Well, how do you feel now that you just killed your mother and father?
Yeah, but Being Charlie, that's the movie.
Yes.
Yeah, and then here's Rob Reiner on that video podcast from 10 years ago defending the son, Nick.
They don't know what he's gone through. Yeah. They don't know why he's done what he does. And, and it's pretty dumb, pretty ignorant of people to say, just because you're born and you have money, and that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Wow. Again, I just feel bad for Conan O'Brien. It was his party. And then Bill Hader getting into some type of, Bill Hader's probably like, why me? There are a ton of celebrities at this party. Why do I have to be tied to this now? With some type of an incident, an altercation.
I think in life we've all had that interaction where somebody's just a little too close, and you kind of like, hey, can I help you? Excuse me, and hey pal, and you're trying to separate yourself from somebody, but you have no idea that this is, or what their back history is, or how the parents are going to react, or how he's going to react. Bill Hader didn't think the guy was going to instantly be ejected by the Reiner family, who's already at their wits' end with them.
Right.
So there's so many things that were out of his control.
Then we have Britney Spears, and another.
Oh,
she was at the party?
No. I'm moving on. I'm segueing.
Oh, I say that was a party.
So Michelle, why did you just give an audible gasp?
I mean, I don't know if she's posting these on Instagram, but I keep seeing it on Reddit. These
Michelle,
videos.
Yeah, tell everyone what's going on.
I mean, she's just dancing so provocatively in as scantily clad attire as I don't know if she can find or buy.
Oh, you don't know about the little mini baby carrier, right?
I saw something about that.
All right, so that's the other thing. So Britney Spears is, popping back again. I guess she was out of the country for a bit. So Britney Spears is back, and now she's been spotted like holding and cuddling a toy baby carrier. Like, the little like Britax or the Graco baby holders that you put an infant in, you carry the infant around, you put it in the shopping cart at the super. So Britney has a little bitty mini version baby carrier that she's just carrying around. What?
I love her. She can do whatever she wants.
She really can.
I mean, what's she doing? She's dancing for a camera. Big deal.
You know what? And people are saying like, oh, they can't believe she's doing this. They can't believe she's doing this. I'm like, she's doing exactly what she was basically trained to do.
This is
for
her
the
life.
last like 30 years of her life.
Good
right?
for her.
She's the same moves.
What, just get attention?
Well, no. She's dancing the exact same way that she's been dancing on stage or in videos for us forever. And so now because she's doing it on her own terms, in her own space, everybody's disturbed.
Listen.
I mean, she can still dance.
She can. Britney's great.
Mm-hmm.
She can still move.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Fester, you're an iPhone user. Michelle and I are both Android users, so
Yes.
we don't use iPhones. Have you had this problem that some people are complaining about, that the iPhone alarm has gone silent and is not waking you up? Is that part of the reason why you're tardy every morning?
No, I'm tardy every morning because of my reckless disregard for the importance of this job.
Okay.
But
that makes sense.
The alarm works. Yeah, I have several alarms set up. It's easy to shut off, so I'm always aware of it.
Yeah, I'm just seeing a whole plethora of items that the silent iPhone alarm is causing people to wake up late, miss flights, be late for work, missing job interviews. A collective fear amongst many is a smartphone alarm failing to go off after setting it the night before. Apple is adding to that anxiety as many users are claiming their iPhone alarm apps are inaudible. What?
Is it since the update?
A young woman by the name of Brett said that she's been very, very frustrated, missed an early flight due to a silent alarm. Why would you have a silent alarm?
Well,
in what world do you want an alarm to go off that's silent, other than like a bank, where you click the button or you hit the foot pedal or you pull out the what's the bill? What they call that bill in the drawer?
Like the
bait bill or whatever it was. Like
I forgot.
At some bank, Michelle was
It's under the clip.
Yeah, but there's like at some banks there's a certain like trigger bill that if that bill is pulled out of the cash drawer, that trips the alarm.
In the iPhone setting, there's an alarm, a physical bell that you can mute out, and with that red bell, I'm not going to make any sound.
Fester, I don't care if it's Apple or Android. In what world do you need an alarm setting that doesn't make a noise or go off?
I'll tell you one.
Tell me.
If Fester and I needed to have an alarm go off from 6 to 10 and we didn't want to interrupt the MJ Morning Show.
So when you set an alarm on
Right.
an iPhone, you have to choose the sound.
Right.
It doesn't always give you a sound. You have to pick what the wake-up noise is going to be.
Yep. Okay.
But that's one more step you have to take. It sounds like just people being dumb.
I mean, you can just set a silent alarm. Sometimes it vibrates, and sometimes it just like the screen will come on and flash. So then I would know, oh, it's 7 o'clock. I need to do whatever.
Listen, I'm just seeing tons of stories lately about this iPhone silent. Is this new or has this been plaguing people for a while? I don't know if it's update driven or what, but people are missing important crap because their iPhone alarms are very, very quiet. Do not disturb alarm. Shh. I've got a 4 a.m. wake-up call for an early flight. I'm going to set the silent alarm.
Shut up. You're being too loud.
But also, when you go to set the alarm, it tells you. I get a little alert at the top that says, "Notice, like it is set to silent."
So but none is one of the options for the iPhone. I just tried to set an alarm on the phone, and it came up with its own sound. The sound of T's is what they call this sound.
Yeah.
But if you hit none, then it'll be a silent alarm.
Right.
It'll still go off. It'll still illuminate your screen.
Right.
But it's not going to audibly wake you up.
Right.
People have to pay better attention, man. Especially if you're using I don't think it's anybody's first day of using an iPhone.
You know what's
that's kind of.
You know what's creeping people out? And I guess Safeway. I've seen this. I think I've seen this at Walmart. Have you seen the deal at self-checkout where suddenly a video monitor pops up and it shows you at the checkout stand?
Yeah, Walmart has that.
Yeah, so I think I've seen it. I don't know if I've seen it every time
Does
at
it
Walmart.
show your face or does it show the whole cart?
Yeah, a lot of times it's like an above overview, but this is starting to creep people out at Safeway stores. That shoppers are getting creeped out and furious at least in this case, it's Safeway. And I know that other stores do this, and that's where you're doing self-checkout, and they're like running a full video surveillance on you, and you can even see yourself, checking out, and people like, this is creepy. I don't want to see this.
Yeah, but
you're just assuming I'm a thief right off the bat. You're gonna, train your cameras on me and have like a Truman Show going on or something.
It's trained on you regardless of if you see it or know it anyway.
Right.
They're watching you the entire time, or at least you're being on tape or video the entire time. They have your footage, whether somebody's watching it or whether. Now there's like AI detectors to make sure everything gets scanned. But yeah, man, if you're going to self-checkout, you have to understand they're watching everything.
So retail theft is on the rise. There has been an estimated 18% increase in shoplifting incidents in the last couple of years. New gates at Safeway supermarkets require receipt scanning to exit, causing potential hassle for non-purchasers as well. So, Michelle, we're going to be out west. We're going to be out in Safeway territory. We'll be shopping at the Safeway.
Well, they're going to hassle the hell out of you.
Out in Vail here shortly, either City Market or Safeway on the west frontage road. By the way, I've got my little shopper cards to get my my discounts.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Got my shopper cards.
Yeah, the Vail, Colorado discount card. Yeah. You're flashing that around, huh?
Yes, I've got my City Market card and my Safeway card, as a matter of fact. Yeah. No, but people are getting creeped out. And I guess there's like some type of receipt scanning you got to do. Listen, when I go to Walmart, you have the receipt checker. Yeah, not as much as at the South Tampa Gandy Boulevard Walmart, but tell you what, the receipt checkers are pretty active at the Complex Walmart store at 275 in Dale Mabry.
I got bad news for those people. I bought something recently from Walmart and they didn't put it in a bag.
Right.
And the guy's he had like kind of like an older mumbly man. He's like, gonna check your receipt. You got a receipt? And I just kind of kept walking.
Yeah, I never stopped.
I was like, sorry, pal.
Also, listen, I don't want to. I don't want to stop. Listen, bottom line is, sometimes there are like, sometimes there are 4, 5, 6 people waiting to get their receipt checked. I'm not getting in line to wait to get my receipt checked.
But if you're asked to stop and have your receipt checked,
by whom? The part-time Walmart guy?
Yes.
I don't care.
But the thing about the Safeway is that you can't get out without scanning that
the
receipt.
receipt.
So it's like you're trapped in there because if you haven't purchased anything, like let's say you go in and then you go, oh, I changed my mind, or they didn't have the flavor variety you want. Now you can't get out without scanning a receipt. And if you don't have a receipt, you got to go find a security guard
to let you out of the damn store.
Right. So
I walk in to get like a certain brand of item. They don't have it.
Right.
I'm like, all right, I got to leave. Yeah. And then you can't get. So they have some of these Safeways, and if it's at Safeway, I'm sure it's going to be hitting other places.
Right.
They put up these gates, And you got to scan in order to get out of the freaking store. And it's creeping people out. Then also the video monitoring, creeping people out.
Okay, but here's the question. Back to New York City. People jump the turnstiles all the time. These gates can't be that tall.
Listen,
so you're just going to, I mean, if it were me, I'd just be like, step right over. Bye.
In New York, they even put like this new turnstile addition on in the subways.
Right.
They still jump. I mean, they put like an extra fin on top of the turnstile. And it's like, oh, this is going to prevent all the turnstile jumpers. And it does not. It's like, who thought it was?
But look, at Safeway, nobody wants to jump the little gate to get out if you don't have your receipt to scan. All of a sudden, you've got to go get a security guard.
Michelle, people are saying, I don't want to shop at Safeway anymore because they're holding me hostage.
It's enough to turn you away from the whole store.
Well, that's what people are saying.
I mean, let's say P. Diddy walks into Safeway and he wants to buy like the 20-ounce bottle of Johnson's Baby Oil. And they only have, I'm on Safeway's site right now, they only carry the 14-ounce bottle.
Oh, no.
That's the largest one they have.
That's not enough.
P. Diddy's like, I don't want to buy this. I'm walking out.
Yeah.
And he gets stopped. And he doesn't have a receipt because he didn't buy anything.
Can't he just step over or hop over that turnstile? That little gate?
I mean,
it can't be that high, right?
I don't know, man. Remember, has the Walmart near you taken out the gate? Remember there was like an automatic gate at Walmart when you walked in and then it kind of closed behind you?
Yeah.
The one near me took their gate out.
Oh, really?
You know, remember you walked into the Walmart and there was like the silver gate that would open up?
Yeah. What do you mean? It's still there.
No, he's
I think
saying
the one near me, I think a couple of them I've been to have taken those gates out. Maybe there's some kind of, because they did it to
that was the entry area.
Yeah.
They were trying to prevent people from exiting without paying from the entry area.
Well, remember, like there was like videos of like flash mobs just shoplifting at Walmarts.
Yeah. Oh,
where
yeah.
like 100 people would walk in and everybody would take a handful of stuff and walk out.
I don't know if it was Walmart. That was more like Nordstrom or something.
It happens at all these stores.
Everywhere.
I mean, I'm sure there's footage of all of it. I think
where the swarms roll in and they grab all the expensive purses off the shelf and they do a flash mob swarm ripoff.
And that's when I first saw the gates get erected. Is that the right word?
Yeah.
I guess I always
installed
feel awkward.
erected.
I always feel awkward using erected in sentences. I don't know. That's
you ever play with an erector set as a kid?
Boy, did I. The old man's like, you'll go blind. And he's right.
All right, moving along. This is going nowhere good. All right, moving along. Hey, so this could interestingly generate some good phone calls here. This was a Reddit post that I saw, and it's a whole list of things that you weren't supposed to see. So think about this. Maybe you're in a business, a store, a restaurant, wherever. Stuff you're not supposed to see. And I thought that I'd give you a couple here, prime the pump, and then maybe grab some phone calls and ask you the very question, what did you see that you were not supposed to see? So, again, the Reddit thread was, and this is a subreddit, ask Reddit, what's your I wasn't supposed to see that moment? Here's somebody, a cable installation mishap. I was installing cable in a family quarters of a home, knocked on the door, woman let me in. I began working on the TV. I could hear the shower going upstairs. I heard it turn off, and a few minutes later, I heard loud running footsteps down the stairs. Man comes leaping naked into the living room where he thought his wife was at, and it's the cable guy.
Oh.
Teachers smoking, another example. One time in middle school, I was messing around outside. I was supposed to be in class, and I caught a teacher smoking in a hidden part of the school where I was not supposed to be. Saw potential money laundering. I worked at a restaurant that somehow stayed in business despite having barely any customers. I was basically the only employee. One night, I stayed a little later than usual to do some cleaning when a handful of guys came through the back door carrying duffel bags, went straight to the owner's office. He came out and told me I should go home and I can clean up in the morning. Yeah, the money laundering operation. And there's a whole list of these things. So I thought it might be interesting to ask you, the MJ. This has a potential to be very entertaining because the possibilities are endless here. What have you seen in your life, whether it's your job, whether it's just personal travels, shopping, dining out, whatever, what have you seen that you weren't supposed to see?
Oh, man.
Michelle, do you have anything?
I do not.
Can you conjure up any?
Oh, yes.
All right, hold on. Let me give out the phone number. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. What is something that you once saw that you weren't supposed to see? What? Tell us. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That is the number to get in. So what do you see? All right, Michelle, I'm curious because you were like, no, I can't. Oh, yes,
It just came to
Yeah,
me.
it was like a light bulb went off. What?
So one time when we were living in Georgia, my mother sent me to tell my uncle and his girlfriend who were staying with us for a period of time that it was time for dinner.
Hold on. In that military housing house?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hold on.
1515 Alabama Court.
In Albany, Georgia?
Yeah.
What was the address?
1515 Albany, Alabama Court or Circle.
Albany, Georgia.
Yeah.
Remember we drove by there and
Of course.
it was all, we drove by maybe 12, 13 years ago and it was all abandoned.
Yes.
We drove onto this military housing for the U.S. Army at Albany, Georgia. And your dad was in the Marines, though. And all the buildings where you live, we walked right up to, we looked in the windows and everything. And I guess they were gutting all these, I guess they were refurbing all this old military housing.
Yeah.
All right. So what did you see?
My father had 3 younger brothers, and the youngest one was staying with us for a period of time with his girlfriend. And so my mom said, hey, go get Uncle Steven. It's time, tell him and Jana it's time for dinner. So I go to their bedroom and I knock on the door. And I don't wait for anything. I just go ahead and open the door. And I'm like, Mom says it's time for dinner.
Right.
And he looked at me as he was laying on top of her.
Right.
And he was like, tell her we'll be right there.
Okay.
And he was completely naked. She was completely naked. And I was like,
Great.
Uh-oh.
How old were you?
Probably 7.
Great.
Okay, maybe.
Listen, all right.
Lovely.
8. Yeah.
So you didn't even know what was going on. 7 years old.
I probably didn't, but it probably looked a little wrong and awkward.
A little scarred you a little bit.
Fester,
Yes,
what
it
about,
did.
before I go to phones, is there anything that you once saw that you were not supposed to see?
Dude, I've seen all kinds of things I'm not supposed to see.
Well, give us one thing.
I've walked in on friends doing it. I've walked in on people.
Michelle already took that one.
Okay, but I've walked in on friends doing drugs that I shouldn't have, buying stuff, committing crimes, both of the misdemeanor and possibly felony variety.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I walked up to a couple who I was friends with a couple, but they were fighting, but they weren't like yelling or being audibly fighting. So I walk up to them. I was kind of injected myself in the conversation.
Yeah.
Just like Rob Reiner's crazy kid.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey guys, how are you? They're like, fine. They're like, so, what's going on this weekend? Nothing. And then you gotta leave now. Because they were in the middle of their. I walked in on all kinds of things. I walked in on I've seen restaurant cooks making the meals. That's the one thing you never want to see.
Oh no!
Wait, you're just wandering into restaurant kitchens?
I made the wrong turn. I walk in the back kitchen there's this guy's like sitting there blowing snot rockets. I'm like, oh God.
Josh in Wesley Chapel. Josh, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Josh, what did you see that you were not supposed to see?
Good morning, everyone.
Hey.
About 20 years ago, I was a server at Chili's, and I had to go in the back storage to grab something from one of the other managers. In the process, I caught the general manager loading a bunch of booze into his car. He basically just turned around, and I pretended I didn't see anything. And the next day, I got offered to become a bartender.
Oh,
well, there you go.
Wow,
you got rewarded.
Yeah,
it was a little hush hush promotion.
Yeah, did you take the promotion?
Of course, I'm not an idiot.
Did you ever rat out the general manager for ripping off Chili's?
Nope.
All right, thanks for the call, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's grab Greg in Tampa. Greg, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Greg.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what'd you see?
So about I would say about 20 years ago, I was skipping high school one day, and so my mom works third shift, so I knew she was asleep, so I went in to go get some cookies or whatever as she was sleeping, and on my way out, and my mom's happily married, on my way out, in her purse, I see a DVD, an explicit DVD of a bunch of naked black dudes on there. And it haunted me for the rest of my life. It's haunting me today. It's probably going to ruin my day just bringing the story back up.
So your mom had a DVD of porn of a specific genre.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
Did you ever
Very.
did you ever mention this to your mom?
No. Heck no. That would be awkward.
Greg, thanks for the call. That would qualify as something you're not supposed to see.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. How about Joe in Lakeland? Joe, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Joe.
Good morning. I'm a first-time caller.
Well, thank you, Joe. What did you see that you weren't supposed to see?
Well, I used to be a limousine driver, and a gentleman had hired me for the entire weekend for his company Christmas get-together.
Right.
And he put me up in his guest house. And the next morning, he invited me to the main house for breakfast. And I went to breakfast, and I'm looking around the house for a bathroom. And I open a door, and it's not the bathroom. It's a room full of weapons and cash.
Oh, wow.
That's all right.
And oddly enough, as I'm leaving there at the end of the weekend, I was pulled over by ATF and FBI and a few other people
Yeah.
to search my car.
Oh, wow. Did you consent to the search?
Oh, yeah, I had to.
And did they tell you what was going on or no?
No, they just asked me who I had in the car,
Wow.
how
Yeah.
long I had them in the car.
That dude was under surveillance for something. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Let me grab CC in St. Pete. CC, MJ Morning Show. Go.
Hi. Okay, this is more my husband than me, but I was there. I'm a C-section at St. Pete North Side, and my husband was getting ready to witness the C-section.
Yep.
And unfortunately, he went into the wrong labor room.
Oh.
And so he's freaking out because he's thinking, wait a minute, she was supposed to be a C-section, and there's a baby crowning coming out, and he's not supposed to be there.
Nope.
And everyone stopped to look at him and figure out, wait,
Who the hell are you?
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's so he's freaking out. Then after he slapped himself into reality, realizing he's in the wrong berth, he comes into our room and he's like shocked, and everybody's looking at him like, where were you? And he looked like a ghost, and then he told me I went into the wrong labor.
There you go. Thanks. Good story. Thank you. Chris in Lakeland. Chris, MJ Morning Show. Let's go.
Hey, MJ, I just want to make it real quick. I saw someone get in a fight. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I saw someone get in a fight over ice cream. This lady just knocked out someone because some kind of ice cream brawl, and the cops came and just knocked her down to the ground and arrested her. And I don't think I was supposed to see any of that.
Where was this?
This was up in, I think it was up in Colorado, I think.
Everybody has stuff that they shouldn't have seen that they just walked in on.
How do you think it's Colorado? You don't know what state you're in from time to time?
Where was it? I saw it. Yeah, it was in Colorado.
All right, I got you. Hey, Michelle knocked out some lady in a Brooklyn ice cream place after they got into a little tiff. Todd in Wesley Chapel. Todd, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What did you see you weren't supposed to see?
Hey, MJ, love you guys.
Thanks.
So, up in New York in the late 90s, we used to sneak onto an island that was an old Army base, and we used to play paintball every Saturday. So, we land on the beach one day, and we're walking through the path, and there's a hole dug. And we're like, that wasn't here last week. We come back the next week, and it's filled in and grass seeded over.
Oh, man.
Well.
So we turned around and got back on the boats and left, and we never went back.
There you go. Get some cadaver sniffing dogs out there. Thank you, buddy. All right, last call on this. Let me grab Kent and Brandon. Kent, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
MJ, how you doing?
Doing well. What'd you see?
From Survivor Island.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Kent. Hey, buddy. What'd you see that you weren't supposed to see?
When I was 17 years old, high school got me a job in a funeral home. And this is so bizarre. I've never told anybody about this other than my parents, but I walked in on how they sew them up after an autopsy or whatever.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they're like caved in certain areas or
Mhm.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw the guy put a shoe. They usually use like paper mache or something like
Right.
that. From what I understand, put a shoe inside this corpse.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? I sat next to a guy on an airplane like 20-something years ago, and this guy would not shut up. I mean, he just started talking and the whole freaking flight, and he turned out he was like a funeral director. He was telling me that they had to use phone books sometimes to put inside people to like,
Yeah.
seriously.
Plump them back up.
That's exactly, old yellow pages or something. Thank you, Kent. Good to hear from you, man.
Oh, man.
All right,
Kent.
this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So things you weren't supposed to see. Yeah. All right, 8:55. When we get back, 9 o'clock hour starts. So you don't want to miss one moment. Coming up in just a bit, the Kelsey Grammer debate. Andrew, I want to know if you're planning a trip. We'll get to that here momentarily. People with phone addictions. We've got a Snapchat problem. Oh, guess who's trying to make a comeback? After a whole Me Too and all kinds of allegations and holy hell, total high-profile firing, someone's trying to make a big old comeback. I want to see if you know who I'm talking about. All this is next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Become a satisfied, happy, thrilled customer of Two College Brothers. Folks, I don't know if you heard this the other day. We had unsolicited, I take a phone call, and it's a listener that had just used Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, and they're like, oh, my God, they were fantastic. I got to call you and tell you. I mean, it was like the best commercial ever. Woman calls up and just is raving about Two College Brothers. They just moved like an entire business, like 3 trucks and 8 or 12, Two College Brothers Moving and Storage team members. It was a huge operation. And this woman called up and she was just thrilled, loved every aspect of the move from twocollegebrothers.com. So, folks, if that sounds like something you'd like for your move is to rave about Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, that's who you should hire. Get a quote and get a perfect move. twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you will ever make. Tell them MJ sent you and get free moving boxes. Traffic's on 8:57. Let's grab the latest, and the MJ Morning Show's back in minutes. Stand by.
Crash with road closed.
MJ Morning Show. Michelle, Fester, MJ here. If you're watching MJ TV this morning, you'll notice that we're all wearing these goofball-looking shirts. What? What, Michelle? What are you getting offended?
I mean, goofball
What? I
looking?
don't even know.
What?
Michelle got it. Where'd you get this shirt that I'm wearing right now? Where'd you get? I don't even know what it says.
You got. Guess.
Where did you?
Where do you think?
Amazon.
Of course.
All
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
All right, so what does it say? I don't even know. What does it say?
It says, "This is my ugly Christmas sweater."
But it's just a T-shirt.
Yeah, it's a great T-shirt that you will wear.
All right, now Fester, you're wearing some.
I'm wearing a T-shirt that I purchased at the Mart of Walls.
So hold on. How did they have something that big?
I don't know. I was surprised. I tried it on there in the aisle, thinking it would be like Saran wrap tight, and it's not incredible. It's not loose, but it's not disgustingly tight either. And I'm like, hey, this has a little bit of a size to it, and it has the Grinch on it. It says naughty on the top area.
Naughty.
So, yeah, and I still have the tag on it here. People have been commenting about the tag all day. Thank you.
You look like a giant, 400-pound avocado.
Yeah, I feel like one, too.
That's great.
Or a snot ball.
Isn't an avocado a good fat?
It is. It is.
It's a good saturated fat.
Which is a nickname for me.
Yeah.
I'm the good fat. I'm good fat.
You're saturated fat.
I'm good, but I'm a good saturated fat.
And then we showed this earlier.
Yeah.
Fester still has the price tag dangling from underneath the armpit.
I'm going to return it.
No,
I am. I'm bringing it back. I mean,
it didn't work out for you.
I'll take like a fork tine and pull one of the threads out and be like, oh, look at
there
this.
You go.
All right, and then Michelle, what does your shirt say? You've got Will Ferrell from Elf.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yours says son of a nutcracker.
Son of a nutcracker.
This was actually Julian's.
That's Julian's shirt?
Yeah.
He's the son of the nutcracker.
Right. He had it because, at school they do those fun, sweater days or whatever. And so we were cleaning out his closet, and I was talking about having to go get a festive sweater for today. And he was like, I think I have one. And pulled it out. I go, you know what? Bingo.
Right,
and guess what else?
What?
Andrew was also wearing a very festive top. He put it on when this morning show started.
Let's see your top, Andrew.
You mean the hoodie or what's underneath the...
No, the hoodie.
What does the hoodie
it's a
say?
Disney hoodie.
Oh, it is?
Is it Christmassy?
It's Happy Hanukkah.
That's your Hanukkah hoodie?
And turn around,
it's
Andrew.
a Hanukkah hoodie.
Turn around so we can see the back.
Oh.
This is how we what?
Step to the left.
This is how we roll.
Happy
Hanukkah,
Happy Hanukkah.
and Mickey Mouse on
and
the back.
he's rolling a dreidel.
This is how we roll. Oh, the dreidel.
Andrew.
Gotcha. The dreidel made it out of clay.
I will tell you what, today is day 4 of Hanukkah, right? Hanukkah started Sunday.
Yeah.
So, happy Hanukkah.
So here's the deal. It's the MJ Morning Show Christmas party at 10 a.m. this morning.
Well, it's not at 10 a.m.
Well, it's whenever
whenever Andrew can leave.
Yeah, I mean, you figure about it. There's no set time, but sometime in the first part of the 10 o'clock hour,
yes,
we're going to be leaving the radio station and migrating to a fine breakfast establishment for the first annual
MJ Morning Show Christmas party, which in this case will be a Wednesday morning a little after 10 a.m., which is just prime Christmas party time.
Which is great. We got a hell of a deal in the room.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's the middle of the week.
It's middle of the week.
Early in the day.
There's no room.
Table 16.
There's no room.
Yeah.
We're just going to have a breakfast of camaraderie and goodwill.
So it's...
I like that.
Yes.
It's, I guess, an open invitation. I mean, we're really not promoting this, but in about an hour, myself and Michelle and Fester and Andrew We're going to just shuffle across 4th Street North here in St. Pete to the Village Inn, right near Derby Lane, because our office park where our studios are located here in St. Petersburg, right across the street, essentially from Village Inn.
Yeah.
And we're going to roll in and just have our Christmas celebration. So if you're not doing anything this morning, a little after 10 a.m., hey, roll into the Village Inn.
Anybody and everybody's welcome.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll have plenty of tables on a Wednesday morning at 10:15 a.m.
We're going Dutch, by the way. Don't think we're paying for your breakfast.
All right, listen, if you're a listener, you want to stop in and say hi and grab some eggs and toast or, whatever, cup of coffee, come on down.
Or grab a pie.
Yeah, I don't want listeners coming in getting those delicious French silk pies and be like, put it on MJ's tab and then ducking out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, what do I care? You should do that. You're right. I don't care, people. Go ahead.
Don't say that.
I mean, now you're getting all huffy.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Now, I've had this story for a while, and I had it in the pile, and I've been wanting to address this. So it's not breaking news any longer that Kelsey Grammer, I'm Frazier, Kelsey Grammer. So Kelsey Grammer has, in the last couple of months, had his 8th kid. Kelsey Grammer is the father of a newborn at 70 years of age.
Wow.
Come on. All right, so this is not breaking news. Oh, Kelsey Grammer's a father. The question I have, the reason why I stuck this in my pile to kind of revisit,
right?
Is that fair? Is that fair to a kid to be an infant, a month old, 2 months, whatever it is? Is that fair to a kid that your dad is fathering you and he's 70? I mean, that means when the kid is 10, when the kid is in what? 5th grade?
Yeah, 4th grade, 5th grade.
I mean,
yeah.
Really? Is that fair? That
you're going to be 80?
Yeah, dad is 80 years old? Come on. I just don't get. Hey, also, who was it? Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, they've all had babies late in life.
No, but who just recently also in the last year or so?
Both of those men.
Did they both they're in their 80s, right?
Yes.
So isn't Al Pacino 82 or 83?
Oh,
and then Robert De Niro, he's got to be 80, right?
Al Pacino's 85.
85. And how about De Niro? Robert De Niro, how old is he?
I mean,
Robert De Niro is 82.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
so Kelsey Grammer's the baby of the bunch.
Come on, but even at 70, is that fair? I mean, Michelle, what do you think?
I think there is something that will be then missing in the child's life moving forward, right? Because they're not going to have that, I don't want to call it a normal relationship, but they're not going to have the traditional relationship that children have with their parents. Because he's not going to be there at a certain point in time much sooner than
might not be there for Kelsey Grammer. Might not be there for the kid's 10th birthday.
Also, the relatability factor. We think about how difficult it is just to relate to our children, and we're only a little, not quite as far apart. But he's how old? And he's already raised 7 other kids. So
I thought that I got a little bit of a late start as a father because how old was I when we had Chloe?
I don't know. You tell me.
In 2001.
Yeah.
What was I,
35?
I guess 35 or something.
Right.
Yeah.
When I had Chloe, and I thought maybe that was a little late.
But yeah, I mean, I think the age of parents overall is moving up.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, I feel like I hear less of
Well, marriages are getting later again.
Yeah.
So we're the average age of a couple getting married is pushing a little bit older. But should a kid have to go through the trauma at a young age of the parent?
Well, what's the alternative?
Expiring?
The alternative is never being born.
Well, that would be one.
I support people being born.
Right.
So
same.
Yeah.
And listen, the U.S. Guess what? We need the birth rate to jam up. And our birth rate is too freaking low in this country
That's
right now.
what Kelsey's doing. He's like, I'm going to help the birth rate.
And I'm going to crank them out until I'm 90.
I mean,
I think that at a certain point it's selfish. I don't think it's fair to the kid because, first of all, if the dad is 75, 80 years old with a little 3-year-old running around, a little infant whatever. I mean,
maybe you're thinking about it wrong. What if it's the reverse? What if this like kind of rejuvenates him or gives him like a little bit of youthful reason to get up and go walking in the day and gives him like a little pep in his step and keeps him around longer?
Yeah.
Maybe it's good for Kelsey to have a little kid.
Yeah.
Look, we all want to be grandparents at some point in time. I mean, I don't want to be one yet, but you know that thing when like your parents become grandparents, they're so excited because they have a little kid around. They all of a sudden they have a little different energy in the house, and so maybe it's something like that.
All right, moving on with additional celebrity news here on the MJ Morning Show. Do you have any clue? When I teased before the break and I said, which Me Too'd famous individual is apparently trying to make a comeback? This is a well-known, household name that got totally Me Too'd. And the allegations.
What genre? Is he like, was it a comic? Was he like in the
I want to give it
media?
The media, yeah. So media, Me Too, big, huge name that just disappeared. And now the word is that this individual is trying to make a comeback. Michelle, do you have any idea of who I'm speaking of?
The only name that comes to mind, I think, is kind of, one of the ones that kicked it off was Matt Lauer.
Ooh, that's a good guess.
Survey says that's correct. Number one answer on the board, Matt Lauer.
What does he want to do? What's he trying to come back and do?
He's, according to reports, Matt Lauer is trying to make a media return, a media comeback 8 years after he was fired from Today on NBC. Yeah, apparently he's talking to people that he wants to make a comeback. Is that possible?
I think if that poor Brian Williams couldn't make a comeback, this dude cannot make a comeback.
Well,
Brian Williams
he did. He
didn't get his job back on the evening news.
No, Lester Holt grabbed that. But then remember, for a while, Brian Williams came back and he was doing some late night news show on MSNBC.
That's not really a comeback. Okay.
Well,
he was doing the nightly news after Tom Brokaw.
Okay, hold on. So is he, when you say the word comeback, he's just looking for a job in the space.
Matt Lauer is reportedly looking at a media return 8 years after he was canned from the Today Show. He wants to get back into the media arena in some capacity.
Yeah.
If not TV. This is according to People.
He's not going to get, the Good Morning America job.
He's going to do a podcast.
He's talked to some people about it. An insider has revealed Matt Lauer, 67 years old now. He was fired from NBC over alleged inappropriate sexual behavior back in November of 2017.
Some pretty graphic and awful alleged behavior.
Yeah, the network NBC, they received detailed complaints from a colleague about his behavior and had reason to believe that this may not have been an isolated problem.
What's he going to do, like Matt Lauer Live, and he's going to interview people for an hour? Or?
Who's going to give Matt Lauer another shot? Where would he end up?
Here's the thing. In this time, you don't really need somebody to give you a shot.
Mm-hmm.
You make your own space. You
can, especially with the digital space.
Yeah.
Certainly there is that option.
And he can have as much fun and get as much creative energy out and maybe make it as lucrative as he wants to in that arena. Think of like Tucker Carlson. Nobody gave him the platform. He made it himself.
Right. Or Jim Acosta.
Yeah.
You know how much money he's making now? That dude is making more money now on that platform called Substack or something that people are going on.
Then he made it CNN.
He doesn't need to be, kissing corporate ass or asking for any kind of forgiveness even.
He can say and do whatever he wants.
He just pop up tomorrow if he wanted to.
I did a little poll.
I see what you did there, Fester.
I didn't even think about it until after I said it.
What's that?
I don't want Matt Lauer popping up like, that way. Wang. Hello. Keep that under control. It's kind of crap that got you in trouble the first time.
I pulled a compendium on Matt Lauer's most serious allegations.
Mm-hmm.
The most serious allegation against Matt Lauer was made by former NBC News employee Brooke Nevels, who accused him of, I can't even say
Okay,
this.
yeah, we don't have to go down the guy's whole rap sheet on accusations.
Claims that she was violated by
But we will.
Matt Lauer in a hotel room at the 2014 Sochi Olympics.
Yeah.
Denied the allegation. Listen, remember allegedly that he had that button on his desk?
He had a locking door.
Yeah. So I don't know if you ever heard this story, folks, but there was a report that Matt Lauer, in his office at the Today Show at 30 Rock in Manhattan, that he had a button under his desk, and he would push the button and it would close the door behind him. Kind of like the Penguin in the Blues Brothers. And don't you come back until you've redeemed yourselves. I think I just moved our...
Oh my gosh!
I moved the TV.
You got to watch your step. You can't back up all the way to the wall.
I know. I realize that.
Is it gonna fall down?
No, it'll be fine.
No, but seriously,
Maybe it'll fall.
there was an allegation that like if he found an intern attractive, that, and there were several reports that I think, didn't some interns come forward and claim that Matt Lauer invited them to the office, and then while they're sitting down, the door secretly closes behind them. It's like, how'd they do that? Because Matt Lauer had allegedly a button installed.
He had some creepy stuff. Yeah.
I mean, that just takes some serious, devious thought.
Do you think there's any hope for Matt Lauer to make any kind of a meaningful media return?
It depends what he creates. It has to be, first of all, whatever he makes has to be worthy of watching. Just because you put something out there doesn't mean people are going to watch it.
Okay, how about this? How about Pervorama with Matt Lauer? The Pervorama podcast.
I mean, he knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. I would think he's an expert on that area.
Right.
I mean, he's a real creepy guy.
How to do it and get away with it for so long?
But, if he does
allegedly. We don't know, allegedly.
I don't think it's alleged. I don't think it's allegedly. He got fired. They found a substantial, credible claims, and that's why he was fired.
He never addresses it, just starts a podcast. Hey, I'm Matt Lauer. Today we're going to talk to, and it's Joe Schmo. And then he has a long-form interview with it. And before you know it, there's viral clips of it.
Yep.
And it's getting passed around. And people may hate it, then people may watch it and give it a chance. Like, this isn't terrible.
You know what? He could do a whole Me Too podcast, and he could invite all the other dudes who got Me Too'd, and they could talk about the stories that got them Me Too'd, and they could either confirm or deny.
And then you start from there, and before you know it, he doesn't need anybody's permission.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, do you have an issue if I return the item later today? I know you left it on the end cap in our kitchen. Michelle was so disappointed last night.
What item?
Oh, really? The item that you left on the counter for me to feed the dogs because it was inedible and you didn't want. Listen,
you can't return it.
Yes, yeah. You know what? I want. I want to open this debate. Hold on a minute.
The dogs couldn't eat it, or you couldn't eat it?
No.
You know, it really was inedible for the dogs as well.
All right, hang on. So what was it? Well, don't say it yet. This is a teaser. When we get back, I was out with Michelle yesterday. Michelle wanted to hit the thrift shop. So I went thrifting with Michelle late yesterday afternoon. And on the way back,
Fester.
she's like, Michelle had a craving for this particular item for dinner. So
No, that's
what
not
do you
true
mean, what do you
either.
mean, no? You said, I want to get. What do you mean? You said.
Or did MJ suggest it so many times you eventually said, fine, let's have that for dinner, and now it's suddenly you want it
because
for dinner?
I didn't eat there. Michelle took out and ended up with something that is very expensive these days. And I'm sorry, for that money, it should be perfect. All right, so what are we talking about? And is it too late to bring it back now? I don't think it is. So I you know what? I want to run this by the MJ Morning Show audience right now. And it's too expensive to put up with it. I'm sorry. And I think I can bring it back, 14, 16 hours later. Hang on. I'll explain it all in just a minute. And the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. What's your plan when your air conditioning craps out on you? What's your plan if your heat's not going to work during a cold snap? And we've already had a taste of some cold. And we're going to have more cold snaps before the end of the season. Listen, bottom line is if you have an air conditioning issue that needs to be repaired, here in Florida, we all need a trustworthy HVAC air conditioning company that you can trust. One that's not going to, pull the wool over your eyes. One that's not going to make crap up or sell you parts you don't need, jam up labor costs. No. If you're looking for an air conditioning company that you can rely on, it's Plan B Air Conditioning. 813 Plan B AC. We're all going to have air conditioning issues. Hey, listen, I had an old Carrier unit that finally, was having some serious trouble. The parts were all out of warranty. It would have been ridiculously expensive to replace it. And, with new parts. And Plan B Air Conditioning said, hey, let's just put in a brand new Daikin unit. And I have my first foray into a Daikin air conditioner. South Korean made. The biggest air conditioning manufacturer in the world is Daikin. And I'm liking my Daikin from Plan B Air Conditioning. So whether you need a new unit or you need just a great repair at a good price, you want Plan B Air Conditioning. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them that MJ sent you. I'm going to tell you right now that there are certain vehicles that have loyal customers that just keep coming back. I mean, what does that say? If somebody buys a particular car or SUV and they love it, and they come back and they buy or lease another one, or they come back and lease another one and another one. What does that tell you? It tells you that they like the car, they like the SUV, and that's the story with Genesis. And the great news is you have a new Genesis option here in the Tampa Bay area, and it's Genesis of Tampa. So there was a time not long ago. Sorry, folks, I'm turning my mic off to cough. So still the remnants of the flu. So, there's a new Genesis dealership in Tampa. And there was a time when we didn't have a Genesis dealer in Tampa or in Hillsborough County. Now you do. You have a brand new option to lease or buy or get Genesis service, and it's Genesis of Tampa, located at 275 in Pierce. Technically, it's Pierce and Nebraska. It's the Murphy Auto Group. They treat you like family. It's a great operation. I know the owner personally, Michael Murphy. It's the Murphy Auto Group and Genesis of Tampa. They're the ones you want to deal with. So get the best price on a lease or a purchase. Get the best service on Genesis. GenesisofTampa.com, now open, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 924, final chunk, MJ Morning Show. And, there's a food dilemma next. Don't move.
The crack.
an unsatisfactory food experience with a particular item. And what is the window of return? So, Michelle wanted to go thrifting yesterday. I think it had something to do with our MJ Morning Show first annual Christmas party a little after 10 a.m. this morning at the Village Inn across the street here in St. Petersburg on 4th Street.
It's very exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're all going to be there. All four of us, me, Michelle, Fester, and Andrew, we're going to throw our Christmas party at the Village Inn. I think I'm going to get some biscuits and gravy.
I'm sure they make great biscuits and gravy.
I've been looking at the pictures of the food online.
Yeah. I've been at the Village Inn a long time.
You know what?
I think the last time we were at Village Inn was the one on Southdale Mabry, or is that North? Where does Southdale Mabry? Is it Kennedy?
I think it's Kennedy.
Yeah, it's Kennedy. Yeah, Kennedy. So Kennedy south is Southdale Mabry. So it's just north of Dale Mabry. You've got that Village Inn, kind of across from Carrabba's and all the ganja medical marijuana spots now. So that old Village Inn is still there. I want to say we were that last there when maybe Chloe was a little girl. It's been a long time.
I don't recall ever being there.
No, we did. Absolutely went for breakfast there. Absolutely, 100%.
Don't remember.
All right. So we'll be doing our little Christmas celebration. And, hey, listener, you're invited.
Come on over.
Listeners like you are invited to pop in. Just informal. I mean, just want to pop in, pop in. We're going to be there today after the show, probably a little after 10:10, somewhere around there. And it's just going to be the four of us. You want to pop in and grab yourself a short stack and say hi?
Yeah.
Fine. Hey, happy to have you. All right. So speaking of food, what is the window of return or the window to complain? See, I'm telling you right now, this peeves me off because this particular item really shouldn't be this expensive, but this item has become very expensive. And it's also, I believe, a big profit center. And this is somewhat rare for this particular establishment because in my history, it hasn't happened very often.
Is this a fancy place?
No, it's not at all. It's not a fancy place at all. So we go thrifting yesterday.
Is it a sit-down restaurant?
You could if you wanted to.
Listen, Michelle's inkling or Michelle's propensity these days, her favorite new pastime is to go to like red, white, and blue thrift store. And I think she was looking for something in particular for today's Christmas party, which she did not find.
Oh.
But we're on the way home. Michelle's got me out. She's got me at the red, white, and blue on Waters. Then on the way home, she wanted to stop at the Goodwill on Hillsborough near Dale Mabry. Yes.
What did you buy at the thrift store?
Yeah, what'd you get?
I got a replacement 2-cup Pyrex measuring cup that I busted the other day.
He literally broke one like 2 days ago.
And you find another one.
And we're at the thrift store, and guess what? It's literally, Fester, brand new, $1.99.
Isn't it like a good Pyrex and like a cheap Pyrex?
It's not.
It's Anchor.
It was Anchor. So it was the Anchor glass brand.
Okay.
Yeah,
so good.
It's the tempered glass. What were you saying about the Pyrex?
Isn't there like two qualities?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's like, if Pyrex is in all the letters are capital,
right?
That's different than
the lowercase.
If the Pyrex is in lowercase,
right? And I think it has to do with like the cooking that you can do with it, the different ways that you can use the glass, whether it's treated or not for from oven to from freezer to countertop to oven to refrigerator or not, right?
Okay.
A good Pyrex often means vintage USA made borosilicate glass marked Pyrex.
All caps.
Yep.
Known for oven durability, while cheap Pyrex today refers to a newer, often imported marked Pyrex, lowercase, by different companies. All right, so you want the
all caps Pyrex.
All caps Pyrex, or we ended up with like a brand new 2-cup Pyrex style Anchor glass brand.
Which I like Anchor, actually.
Yeah, we've had plenty of Anchor stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not meant for oven use.
No, I think
on the Pyrex. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
I was still reading Pyrex.
He's reading the Pyrex.
Anyway, so.
But were you not impressed?
Yeah, I ended up with and then Michelle ends up with two. What do you call those things? Vegetables.
Terrines.
What the hell? Do you know what a terrine is?
No, is it like a vegetable serving dish?
Yeah, it is.
It sounds like I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't know what it is.
I've never heard of a tureen. I think I once worked at a radio station where there was a sales assistant named Tureen.
Yeah.
So a tureen is a vegetable serving platter.
They had 2 beautiful ones.
Yeah,
Pristine white.
German.
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
That's pretty German.
Yeah.
Kaiser Sose.
They're like $12.99 at the store.
We got the Kaiser Sose serving tureens.
Right. And there are 2 of them. So, you can have like one at each end of the table if you're doing like Thanksgiving or something.
I don't
$12.99 at the thrift store. And they were like $26 online for one.
On eBay, they're like, one sold for like $19.99 on eBay. So I don't know if it's the best deal at $12.99 at the thrift store.
Okay, so you're disparaging like a part of it that's not really necessarily an element that I have to always have.
Thrift store has to also have unique items.
Exactly. Thank you, Fester. Thank you.
We got to move on here.
Back to your complaint about returning food.
Exactly. So when does the window close? So let me spell out what happened. We're on the way home after Michelle drags me to Red, White, and Blue on Waters. Then she takes me to the Goodwill on West Hillsboro. And we're on the way home, and she's like, you know what, Julian's not feeling well. You know what, we should just stop at McDonald's and get her usual. Michelle grew up on a plain cheeseburger, medium or large fries, and a medium Coke. So I go to McDonald's on Kennedy, and Michelle gets home. We're only, once we get from the drive-thru, we're only like 2 minutes home. We're very close. And Michelle starts nibbling on the fries, and she's like, oh, no, these are terrible.
No, that's not what I said.
What'd you say?
I said these are the worst fries I've ever had.
You know what? That's actually worse than terrible. I mean, I think we've all had terrible fries, but to be the worst you've ever had.
They were the worst I've ever had.
That's saying something.
All right, McDonald's fries are an institution. Now, granted, I'll be the first to say this again. McDonald's fries were better back in the 80s when I was a kid, when they used to fry them in beef tallow. They used to be fried in beef fat, and the flavor was just better. You've got some places like Steak and Shake.
Yeah.
They're going back to frying their fries in beef tallow. And guess what? Fat is flavor. So this is just kind of rare for McDonald's for Michelle to say, what'd you say, Michelle, again?
Worst fries I've ever had.
So here's the question, and this is not common for McDonald's. I mean, you get fresh, hot food typically at McDonald's, and McDonald's, you get exactly what you're expecting in typical fashion.
And the turnover there on the French fries is so much that you really never have an old batch.
I know.
So you order your plain cheeseburger.
Yep.
Medium fries, medium Coke.
Right,
large fries, small Coke.
Okay.
So she mixed it up a little bit.
Big large fry of the worst ones you've ever had.
We get home quickly, and Michelle starts digging into the fries, and she's just instantly complaining. And she's like, I can't eat these. These are inedible. So I didn't feel like, going, it was rush hour, 5:30, 6 o'clock. I didn't feel like going back out, to bring them back. So Michelle had a large order of fries. Do you know how much a large order of fries is these days?
$5.
It easily.
I was just guessing, but yeah.
It's like, I think it's even more. I think it's like $5.79. Hey, Andrew, can you look up how much is a large order of fries locally in the Tampa Bay area at McDonald's?
I think they vary from store to store.
So here's the question. Again, this is not typical McDonald's. I mean, usually you get good, fresh, hot food. For whatever reason, Michelle ended up with, not a really good order of fries yesterday. So I didn't go back out immediately. Michelle left it. I mean, Michelle, what percentage of the fries did you end up eating?
2%.
2%. Maybe 2%. So really, the whole damn thing of fries is still in the bag. So here's the question. I think the return window is still open. What are you chortling at over there? I'm planning on going back later today because Michelle left the brown McDonald's bag. It's in the kitchen. It's on the counter. The red cardboard container for the fries inside. The bulk of the fries are still in the bag.
What do you want?
And
you want your money back?
Yeah.
Or you want more food?
No. Just refund the damn fries because they were unacceptable. And again, this is not common for McDonald's. I think this is the oddity. This is this is the outlier that she got some lousy fries. But Michelle's like, no, you can't bring it back. Why not? Why can't I bring the fries back later today and say we got these at 6 o'clock yesterday and they were terrible, they were inedible. Here they are. Money back. I mean, I can't believe they're not going to give me the money back. I mean, I'm not embarrassed. I've got, it's like I'm not feeling shame.
Yeah, you have to hold McDonald's to a standard.
Listen, McDonald's holds themselves to a standard.
You would think they want to.
Yes.
Ray Kroc would roll over in his grave.
Look at the phones.
If he
Andrew,
knew you got.
Can you answer? Every line is ringing in there.
If he served you
Andrew, turn the phones on so you can hear them ringing there.
The world's most unacceptable. What'd you say? The world's worst fries? The worst fries you've ever had?
The worst fries I've ever had.
If you told that to Ray Kroc, he would roll over in his grave.
You think so?
Yeah, so all the lines are ringing, but Andrew couldn't hear them ring in the producer's booth. Yeah.
That's terrible.
All right, so hang on.
We can mute the phone lines?
I don't know. Anyway, I every line is ringing, and Andrew's just
start
sitting
picking
there.
them up. They're talking about McDonald's. That's what they want to say.
What would Michael Keaton think?
I loved that movie, The Founder. I thought it was a great
Did
movie.
we find out how much a large order of fries? Listen, the whole order was $9.89 or something. Small Coke, plain cheeseburger, and large fries. It was almost $10. I mean, that's the price of fast food has gone up considerably.
According to AI, McDonald's large fries vary from location, but generally it falls between $3 and $4.50, often ranging up to average price about $4.19.
No, this was more than that.
Well, then they were trying to double dip on you bougie South Tampa people.
You got to add tax.
Yeah, and then tax on top of that, right? Yeah, so maybe close to $5.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. Oh, guess it? Marilyn from Burger King's calling back in.
Oh, Marilyn.
Marilyn's calling 9 times a show now.
Boy,
does she have a job anymore?
I had lunch with her the other day, and she's a big fan.
I know. Hey, Marilyn, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show. It's been so long since we've heard from you.
I know, just yesterday.
You called this morning, Marilyn.
Marilyn, you phoned this morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
You don't even know when you're calling the freaking show. You called this morning about your car getting repoed.
No, not mine. An employee.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I remember now.
All right. So
coffee hadn't kicked in yet.
All right. So you're a competitor to McDonald's. You're a Burger King manager.
Yes. But all fast food industries were usually the same on that. If you still got the receipt, because we realize that an inconvenience factor, that sometimes the same day you can't bring it back. So if someone comes to my location where Fester knows, and a day, 2 days later, and says something was wrong, I have no problem replacing it immediately. I have no problem with that, because sometimes it's not a factor of you're going to work, you're going home, whatever. It shouldn't be up to you to bring it back immediately that same day.
All right, so Marilyn, you work for the King, all right? So are you confident that the clown will also refund the money?
I'm positive of it, especially at my location and our stores. Yeah.
Okay.
If you had to, if Michelle and you would have got the fries from my location and there would have been a problem, I would have been more than happy to refund the money and replace the product right then and there for the inconvenience of you having to come back to my location.
All right, but the fact that I'm going to go back later this afternoon, nearly a day later, to say these fries yesterday from 5:50, 8 p.m. were terrible. You think that the McDonald's on Kennedy near West Shore should make good on the fries?
Yes, I think they should give you a full refund for the fries and replace it for the fact that you screwed it up the first time.
Yeah.
So replace the order, and secondly, you're driving all the way back to that location, and it's in inconvenience for you. So yeah, I think that they should do both, because that's only the logical thing to do.
All right, so you don't think that it's outside the realm of reasonableness for me to go back the next day to say the fries were bad last night?
No, I do not think it's unreasonable on your part.
Look, Michelle, this is a Burger King general manager calling in.
Okay.
All right.
I stand corrected. Go right ahead.
Marilyn, thank you.
You're very welcome. Anytime.
Marilyn, how much is a large fries at Burger King these days?
Large fry with tax is probably right around, I would say, $4.87, $4.90.
Yeah, so rolling up on $5.
That's pretty specific.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Marilyn. Have a great day. I'm sure we'll hear from you in the next 10 minutes. All right, have a good one.
Still got a little bit of show left today, Marilyn.
We still have about 10 minutes of show left. Edie is in Gibsonton. Edie, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, it's Eddie.
Oh, Eddie. I'm sorry, Eddie.
All right. You know what what probably happened is they got that stuff they're putting on their dill pickle seasoning. I don't know if it's a request, and I bet you that's what she got.
Hold on, what?
What?
For a limited time, dill pickle seasoning on the fries.
No. It wasn't. It was a heat and freshness factor. Right, Michelle? The fries were like, they were cold, they were hard, they were stiff, they were stale. Yeah. No, there wasn't a seasoning thing, but
okay.
Yeah, Eddie, thanks for checking in, though. I appreciate it.
You know, if you're not happy with the product, McDonald's wants to make it right.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
So,
listen, I believe in McDonald's. McDonald's is an American institution. My satisfaction level at McDonald's far exceeds any negative experience I've ever had over my lifetime. Marisol is in Lakeland. Marisol, last call on this MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
I love you guys. I listen to you guys every time I'm in the car.
Thank you. Well, listen, you don't have to wait until you're in the car. I mean, you can listen to us wherever you are on your phone or a regular radio. You don't have to only listen to us in the car.
Oh, you know what? When I get home, I'm doing other stuff, and it's really mainly when I'm taking both my kids to school back and forth, and I'm listening to you guys every morning. I make sure I put you guys on.
All right, we get it. It's a lot. I get it. Okay.
Sometimes I continue it inside the house.
Thank you for
not
listening.
all the time.
All right, go ahead.
I have to have a comment. Yes, you definitely should bring those fries back, and you should be able to get your money back. But my husband, all the time, every time we go to McDonald's, just a suggestion to avoid that from happening, he always orders French fries with no salt.
Yeah, that's an old trick that if you want fries with no salt, that they have to drop a fresh new basket, and a lot of times they'll put like the paper tray mat down inside the fry bin to then dump the fries in without And then if you ask for no salt, the theory is they always have to get you a fresh hot basket.
Right, you get a fresh batch each time. It's with anything, even when you buy something in the supermarket. I have returned 2 watermelons because they were disgusting, and I took it back the next day. 2 days later, I still took my watermelons back.
I've got a brown cow
I got my money
yogurt.
back, so.
I've got to listen to this. Hey, thanks for calling, Marisol. I've got a brown cow yogurt.
Yeah.
That I bought a whole case of 12 brown cow cherry vanilla yogurts over at Whole Foods, right, at Midtown. And in the package, one of the yogurt containers, the foil top was not put on properly in the automation process.
Oh, no.
So I had like maybe a 1/4 inch exposed, and that's been sitting in my fridge for about 3 weeks. I just haven't been back to Whole Foods yet, but I'm bringing that thing back. That's $1.29.
Hey, man.
That's $1.29. Why should I eat that? Wasn't my fault. And I'm confident Whole Foods will give me my $1.29 back.
Yeah, I mean, there is a value of your time that you should consider.
Andrew, our executive producer here on the MJ Morning Show. Andrew, I've got a question for you. Andrew.
Sir?
What are you planning to do on March 1st of 2026?
I will be in line to be one of the last people.
Hold on. Is your microphone on?
Yeah, his microphone's really low.
Yeah, well, hold on.
It's low in my headphones.
This is loud as hell. Hold on, Andrew. Can you speak again?
2, 3.
Yeah, I don't say. Speak again. Go.
Hello. I'm speaking now. Are you going to ask me the question again?
You're like out of control loud, and my audio pot's not working. What have you done to the board in there?
In my headphones, it's not blaring loud. He's really low in my headphones.
You're blaring in my head right now.
Okay.
And like I'm bringing down. I'm trying to mess with your audio here, and it's not working.
Okay, I haven't changed anything on this end.
We can troubleshoot this after the show.
Turn your mic down a little bit in there.
A little bit lower.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. So what are you doing on March 1st of 2026?
Standing on line to be one of the last people to ride the rock and roller coaster.
Dude, how do you know? That's exactly right. How do you know this?
I get emails from the CEO of Disney every hour.
I'm sure you do.
What day is that?
Yeah, so what day is March 1st, 2026? Can you look at a calendar quickly?
It's a Sunday. March 1st, 2026 falls on a Sunday.
Wow. Andrew, do you plan to be at Disney on March 1st, 2026? That will be the last day of the Rock and Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
I probably won't be that day.
But do you plan to ride it close to
Between now and then, I'll probably ride it again.
All right.
So I just typed in the day, March 1st, 2026. Obviously, first day
Yes.
of March.
Yep.
March is also Women's History Month,
Yep.
Zero Discrimination Day, other observances like National Peanut Butter Day, while also being the final day of operation for Disney's Rock and Roller Coaster.
Look at that.
Look, that comes up in the Google AI.
Yeah, the AI overview. It's a
Right.
very important day.
So, Michelle,
What?
that's kind of the time frame that I'd be going back to Indonesia if I go scuba diving.
Oh, you can't because you got to go ride the roller coaster.
No,
You gotta be the last
no,
one.
No, I
The
don't.
last
I don't.
one.
I don't need to ride the roller coaster, but
It sounds like you want to.
Well, it's
It
getting.
sounds like you're contemplating.
No, I'd rather go to
ride the roller coaster or go scuba diving.
I'd rather go scuba diving in Komodo, Indonesia, than. But it's getting close to crunch time where I'm going to have to make a decision whether are you going to allow me to. You know when my birthday, my big 6-0 is in January. Are you gonna provide me with my birthday wish to go scuba diving on the other side of the planet again?
Dude, I am not the boss of you.
Are you going to deprive me?
You just do whatever you want.
I mean, you've been depriving him of so many things for so long.
So long, Fester.
Even this.
Oh, you hear him whining all the time about how I don't let him do anything, right? I don't let him go be a judge for pizzas. I don't let him go on pizza tours. I don't let him go scuba diving ever. Ever.
All right, so it's going to be like that first or second week of March or the middle of March?
Yeah, I got to find out the exact
I gotta
date.
say, I gotta start
Fester's got to make some plans.
I gotta start planning my vacation days.
First of all, here's the deal. I refuse to go to the other side of the planet for just 1 week.
Yeah.
So I've got to take 2 weeks.
Of course.
And I'm going to try to see if I can coordinate it with the Hillsborough County school system spring break.
Right, because if you can't, I take 3 weeks off.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why Fester always ends up taking off more time. Fester gets more vacation time than I do because he gets the time off that I take. And then a lot of times he takes additional vacation.
Listen, since the staff of the show has kind of tightened up in the last year and a half, I'm here every day you are.
Yep.
You know, so but listen, if you
Fester deserves it.
I'm just telling you now, I'm taking spring break week off. That's
what is spring break for Hillsborough County this year? Do you know?
Whatever week St. Patrick's Day's in.
Yeah, so if I end up going to Indonesia again with Scuba Rich and the gang, I got to make a decision soon because I also don't want to get hammered on airfare. I want to get a decent. And Michelle's the expert airfare finder.
She's like the ticket guy.
Yeah, exactly. She's like the seat guru.
Yeah,
or whatever. Yeah. So I have to do 2. I'm not. All right, so it's March 16th through what?
16th through the 21st.
So I got to figure that out on when the Komodo trip is, and then I need to tack on a week after that to cover Hillsborough County as well. You know. So what time? 9:53, folks. We're inching closer to the first annual MJ Morning Show Breakfast Christmas Party, which will be at the Village Inn on 4th Street North, St. Pete, in the next half an hour.
Dude, we got some very important breaking news to the show in the last several minutes about Wednesday and Village Inn.
Wait a sec. We have very important breaking news.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
And what is that breaking news?
So at Village Inn on Wednesday, it's Free Pie Wednesday.
Are you serious?
Offers a free slice of pie with the purchase of an entree and a beverage, available from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Awesome.
I'm getting pie.
Fester, we are the best co-chair party planning committee people ever.
Oh,
We're going to have breakfast. We're going to have pancakes. You're going to have what? Sausage and egg, sausage gravy and biscuits. I'm going to have everything.
Yeah.
And then
one of everything on the menu.
Top it up. She's going to hand me the menu and I'm like, yep. That's
what I miss here?
It's like the Village Inn waitress will hand me the menu. I'll just look at it. It's like, yep,
yep.
I'll take that.
Oh, yes.
Take one of everything.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes. All right, folks. We'll take some video at the. If you can't make it to our impromptu Christmas party in just minutes at the Village Inn in St. Pete, we'll shoot some video and put it up on my social media on Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio. Certified MJ Radio. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app now.